Hello, hello! Welcome back, everyone, to Tales of Dead Sea, Dark Waters, Chaos Fridays, what's more, Nord Mayhem
Oh,
Monday,
that
or whatever
overlay.
else I was calling it.
Overlay is very pretty.
That's
Oh,
a
wait, I haven't seen
sexy
it!
overlay.
Oh, let's go! That's
That's
a
a
good
God.
one!
wait, wait for the things to come back. Yeah.
Look
I'm
at
an
that
octopus!
overlay.
Yeah,
It's the closest thing I could find to. I typed in tentacles on Canva and that's what showed up. So
Honestly,
that's
yeah,
accurate.
that's all that showed up. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, we have art.
We do.
Yeah.
Our art is showing up.
yeah, this is why
Hell
I
yeah.
asked everyone to give
This
me
is
a
so sexy.
speed run for it. And see
Look at the pronouns. The pronouns
Yeah.
look so good.
Yeah, they're separate now, so there's more space for your names, and the pronouns are like on waves because dark waters are going to be on sea. So yeah,
Oh,
So
that's so
cool.
good.
Oh my gosh.
the captions don't show up again, so that's
Alright.
great. But everything else is working. So
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
That's not
we
my
take
second,
I love
but
seeing
yes.
Sprout
We take
there.
our wins.
It's making me so happy at the moment.
Look
Ah,
at
my feet.
BCTV.
It'll
So
be so
great.
wild
Amazing.
if Anna has to
It's
chase the
amazing.
rat
we should
immediately.
continue introducing. We should get back to
Yes,
introducing.
let's get
Oh
back
yeah,
to
no,
it.
of course. Hi.
Yes. Hello, I am your Dungeon Master, Tan Fighter or Tan. I am joined once again by our lovely adventurers. Tell us who you are and what you're playing, Hector.
Hi, my name is Hector, aka Okami, everywhere else on the internet, and I am playing Ubisi, the Wood Elf Paladin.
All right. And next up we have Mike.
Hey, I am Mike, he, him pronouns. You can find me at Blue Sky or Run Like Craig. Yep, I think I'm finally getting all my ducks in a row with socials. I will be playing Jasper Skylark, the bard / paladin of just chaos, basically. Yeah.
Indeed. And next up we have Rice.
Oh, hi. Ricecakes. They, she pronouns. And today I am playing the cleric druid, which is called Sprout or Mellow Sprout. And they're just this teeny tiny plant that doesn't know what's happening, but they're very worried for the fleshy people because they keep getting in trouble. I can't plant you and put you back together, friends. Stop it.
Let's see what job Struck will have today, indeed. And next up, we have Anna.
Hi, I'm Anna O'Reilly, whichever you prefer. I'm everywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm gonna be playing for I don't know how much longer. Nirvana, she they pronouns, who is a cleric warlock question mark. Not sure about that one either at the moment. Yay! It's
Yay,
gonna
we're
be
all
great.
having fun.
Yay.
Also, is it my understanding that Assis has dropped call?
I think so, yeah.
In which case, we have our host with the most something, Steve.
hello, hi. It is I, Steve, Sir Pants a lot, Mr. Pants guy, person thing. Welcome to this Pants Tables. Why am I doing the intro? I don't know. But I run Pants Tables and other things. I am going to be playing Sapphire, who is a silver dragonborn. Let me get this right. Warlock, sorcerer, paladin.
Yes.
Yeah, that at level 6. So, yeah, that's exciting. Let's do this.
Let's do this. I believe Assis is having some technical difficulties and hopefully she joins us soonly. Yes, I can see her internet died. Okay, cool. Now, last we left our adventurers, they were on the island of Reef Harbor, beset with problems, survivors huddled up within the town, being attacked by vampires, demons, all kinds of other things across the woods of the island. And I believe that is Assis rejoining us. Hello, hello, Assis.
I know who you're talking about. Hi, my name's Assis. I remember she, her. And I will be playing Estrogen the Eli. Is it your expressions sound? Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's stabilized. You're good. You're good. It's stabilized. You're good. Oh,
Maybe not.
never mind.
Oh.
I spoke too soon. Oh dear.
And gone.
Well, that should work out. But yes, after that, the party also met a old ally, Yathandral, who told them how the naval unit was separated and got stranded here, and most of them died, and led you towards this big problem towards the northern end of the island. And as you all made your way there, you learned that it was a green dragon that had taken up residence there, and apparently had been a little more aggressive than usual because of what seemed to have been some kind of abyssal blight that had come into contact with him. And upon which a big fight ensued. They tried to fight off the dragon. Things were looking dire, but the dragon was also looking dire. And in that moment, Jasper suddenly transforms into this strange monstrosity. And Yathandral offers for a way to fix him. At which point, Devana accepts her help and she takes them away in a transportation spell, fixing Jasper, true to her word. At which point, they want to find herself in a dark temple, facing off with their sister, and with what seems to be another familiar person.
Mhm.
And the voice that finally broke through, breaking away their medallion and their protective barrier, all of which is now in Yathandril's hands, as the rest of the party, recovering from dealing with the dragon and Jasper, find themselves down one singular Divana. And we will pick up right from there.
How
You
funny
guys-
would it be if I said none of that was caught on stream?
I will cry.
I'm just kidding. It's all
Yeah.
there. No, we're fine.
But yes, how dare you? Anyway, you're all at the island. You are on that hill with the dead dragon, and she's gone. And you see, looking around in the ruins, past the gateway towards the inner part of that like ruined cathedral behind where the dragon came from, you see over the ledge glinting gold, some strange magical items and whatnot. It seems like a very modest and new hoard the dragon had been starting to build up.
Where? What? Where did they go? Uh,
What?
Ubisi is just like looking around, like a little panicked, because like Devana was just here, and she's not like he's not even thinking about the gold right now. I would like to look through my spells really quickly. Or I don't have protector. He is gonna go to the place where Devana disappeared. Are there any like sigils or marks or anything in the ground?
Give me an investigation.
Okay. All right, rolling right now. Nah, 7. I think he's just like
Yeah.
harried and upset, and this is like
Mhm.
out of his purview.
Yeah, like looking around, you don't see like any sigils or anything. All you see is what everyone else saw, which was these vines coming out from like this one nearby tree and just like kind of like wrapping around them while also opening the tree up, and then the tree closed as they left.
Oh, okay, so there is like a tactile thing. I'm going to the tree, touching
Mhm.
it, casting Identify. What spell was just cast on this object?
Does it
Or magical
tell
effect?
you that? Hold on. Mm,
Usually you can touch a person and it'll tell you like what.
yeah. Identify works for like active magical effects, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I will say you realize it is some form of druidic teleportation magic.
Is the tree like a normal tree? Like just
It's
a
a normal
normal tree?
tree. That was whatever Yathandril did was just interacting with the tree. The tree is just a normal tree.
Is my spell slot? Because I did it a
Tan,
regular
how
casting. I didn't.
how much of what went on did Jasper realize? Was he like
So
fully aware when he was transformed or not?
no, so essentially you felt that like mark on your chest began to like burn and like kind of spread through you, and then for a moment everything went like dark for you. You felt like you were feeling cold, isolated, and like almost like just like endlessly like just drowning away in something. And you saw like flash images of like, you know, claws and snarls and stuff. And in
I
that,
It's
must be using a really
the
old
one
browser
like
to flash images.
wait, what?
Must be using a really old browser to be getting flash images.
Okay. And you see essentially one moment kind of like stood out to you there as well, which is probably where you started like kind of wrest some control, which is while you were like clawing away completely out of your control, uh you recall Divana like kind of running up and trying to cast a spell on you, and then you turning and going for like a bite and stopping and kind of like stealing yourself back away from them. But the second that had happened, you would have even heard her voice, just like, "This really isn't how you win this." That is all you would have heard. And after that, again, everything faded to black, and then you like woke up basically like in a cold sweat, and the last thing you saw was your Thandril disappearing away with the one as you're like getting up from the ground.
Okay, I'll check my chest. Is the mark still there?
No.
Okay.
some druidic magic was used to take to take Yathandril Divana away. I don't. Quick above table question: how did the dragon die? Because I took a break after I rolled like
Yeah.
crap and had to leave the
I
table. I
believe
have
Red
no
killed
idea.
it. Red killed it, I believe.
Oh, Red killed it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I
I
believe
was
so.
like, okay. I just wanted to like add that piece missing because I thought we were gonna have another round of combat fighting the dragon, and the dragon's dead, and I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, Red
Okay.
Scorching rated. It had like 38 points. It died. Yeah.
Who's looking hurt right now?
All of us.
Ziaka looks fine. Red looks a little busted up. And yeah, then the PCs.
I'm probably gonna run to red side. Like Estel's like just gonna run to red side because but then also look at Jasper, like just like she does not know where to look and who to go to first.
Is Jasper injured? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, fairly. That's fine. UBC, you get a second level cure wounds. I'll come and put my hand on your shoulder. It gets you 7 hit points back.
Okay,
Okay.
who? Let me check here real quick. Who needs? What can I use? God damn it, my slots! What the fuck have y'all been doing? Oh god.
Let's see. So are you hurt? Is Estrogen hurt?
Okay, I'm gonna
Aziz is
do.
very hurt. Estrogen's
Can I do a
under
prayer of
half, but
healing?
I
Okay.
When you like cast Cure Wounds on UBC, UBC like reaches out with his big hand, touches the side of your face as his eyes start getting misty, and I'm gonna burn all 15 hit points of my healing touch, my paladin, and
Lay on hands, yeah.
and lay
I
on
have
hands.
a prayer
That's
of
what it is.
healing people. I can heal up to 6 characters.
Yeah, it is a
That's
10-minute
fine.
cast.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes. That's the thing, and I think we're trying to
Okay.
move
you have to
fast.
pray.
Yeah, and then I just
I'll do it on the
pour
run, I
all
guess.
those.
So which
Am I
characters did you say
still-
needed healing? Sorry.
Everyone.
Red needed some. Wait, what was Estrogen doing with Red? I missed that.
Just checking up on, just
uh,
checking up. I have no
He-
healing spells.
She seems to be like coughing up a bit, like from like the poison breath weapon that hit. But
Right.
beyond that, like no other like wounds like outwardly. She looks more like almost like just fucked up and has like some like probably internal bleeding or something, and she's just kind of clutching her side and wincing while also like looking around like the rest of the ruins.
Heal
Ay, ay, ay.
15.
And
Jasper.
cool. And Sapphire, what were you asking?
Am I still pinned under the dragon? Because he was
Uh,
literally stepping on me when he died.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
it fell on you,
Yeah.
and you are currently doused in that black ichor
Yeah.
thing, and you had repercussions for that last time itself. But right now, you have to crawl out of that.
Yeah. So I think Sapphire is just screaming and not like in pain
Mm-hmm.
or in like not physically in pain,
Yeah.
but like the emotional toll of taking down a dragon hits harder than they thought it would.
Yeah.
And
Oh, okay. When Sapphire screams, Estrogen will be like, "Oh shit, right, Sapphire," and start running to get the dragon off her.
Yeah.
I think
you
Sprout
guys are
would
able
also
to.
help.
Yeah.
I think Sprout will also help, and then to like help with the emotional turmoil, Sprout is gonna give like a big hug.
Okay,
Well, as big as they can manage.
Sprout,
Mm.
give me a Constitution save, and
Okay.
Estrogen, give me a Constitution save. I just said
Oh.
that Sapphire is covered in the ichor still.
There.
and Sapphire
Yeah.
is not in a space to tell them to be careful about it because
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Jasper. And while that's happening, BC's like still there and is gonna say, Jasper, why did you attack us?
Wasn't me. Something had possession of me. Something connected to all this. There's not time for this now. Tam, did you say I needed
What?
a con save as well? Or
No, you didn't. Estrogen
okay, that's all right.
and and Sprout.
I
yeah.
got
Okay.
I got a nat 20, but I rolled in real life.
Oh, let's fucking go. You give this hug, and you see for a moment like some of the ichor gets on you and tries to like do the same thing it did back at the pyramid where you started to wilt, but then you just see that half done like leaf mark that you have. It just gives off a very faint pale green glow, and it almost like just splashes it away from you, like this like spreading like ichor on you. It just like falls around you instead. And
Is there
nothing
any way
happens to
to
you.
like purify it to take it off?
I'll say on a crit, you can tell like at this point, it's kind of done its damage. Probably if you stay in it for like another, few minutes or maybe an hour, it'll get worse. But ideally, like you can like just wipe it off like any other like liquid. Once it's like done its job. Estrogen, as you come into contact with it, though, you see it kind of like spreads over your hand, and it feels cold and almost like prickly, and you instinctively try to like pull your hand back, and you feel this like weird shortness of breath, and you feel your eyes watering up, and you like just kind of wipe your face, and you see that some weird black liquid was coming out of your eyes.
Uh,
You see, like, you try again and it's not there, and I would like you to mark 1 point of abyssal corruption,
where do I write this?
just somewhere to keep track of. Sapphire
Okay,
or
1
it'll be
point.
abyss touched. Yeah.
1 point abyssal corruption.
Nice.
I shall write this under my enemy's notes.
And yeah, as that's happening, what are you doing, Jasper?
I'm going to look at UBC after kind of saying that I had no control and go, this is all my fault. Collect the spoils. I'm going back to the village.
No,
And just sets off in a run.
no,
No,
please.
you're not going off alone.
I'm taking his hand. No, please.
Roll me what you call it? This would be what? This would be a roll me a dex save, and you roll me a strength check.
Sure.
Dex save for me.
Strength check, right?
Yeah. All right. You see your BC
20.
just grabs you and like pulls you back.
And like Yabisi's like gauntlets like glow. As you realize like Yabisi's like infused with overwhelming strength. He means it.
I think you've been overwhelming.
Oh, ogre, yeah. Please. Can't. The group can't break apart now. We have to figure out where she
Breaking
went.
apart. And we will. But there are allies back at the temple that may have means of tracking them. We don't. I can't track where she disappeared to with druidic magic. But I have items of hers. We might be able to make contact.
So Yabisi's eyes get wide
I'm
as he
not
comes
leaving.
to a realization. Yes. Tell Dagon. I'll make sure that everybody gets back safely. Be careful. These forests are still dangerous. And I let him go.
All right. Give me just one survival check, Jasper, to not get lost.
Ooh, may I give him a bardic inspiration
Yes, you may.
when I say that, just so that he can add that to his one survival roll?
It'll be so funny if Jasper never makes it back to the village.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I got this. There you go. Make sure if you want to, but it's the next 10 minutes, so you probably want to use it on this one. D6.
15.
So that'll
All
be
right,
15.
Yeah, you start like breaking off into sprint. Meanwhile, the rest of you who are still at the hill, what are you doing? Are you like looting the spoils? Are you checking? Are you just like spending some time to heal everyone up? Like, what's happening?
I'm gonna catch up with the group and pull out my flute, play a few notes, and cast Prestidigitation to slough off all of this nasty ichor physically
Easily
off of the group.
Yeah. All right.
And I would like
See,
to.
yeah.
Sapphire is going to get up, tears streaming down her face, and just put a hand on the dragon's head, I guess, and just mutter a small prayer, and then just look up and, Dad, I know he was not one of yours, but look after him. I don't know how this works.
You feel like a faint glint on like the holy symbol you got, and you just hear, if he were to darken my door, I will do what I can. I do not know if that will happen. You have a kind heart, child. Do not let this world break it.
Might be a little too late for that, but I will try.
And yeah,
Uh,
that's what you hear.
Also, you mentioned something last session that I've been thinking about
Yes.
for the last 3 weeks.
Mm.
You said that there is above the table. I just made a random joke about Skyrim absorbing dragon power. And you said
Yes.
there is a thing in this world. Would Sapphire know the thing?
Ooh, roll me a nature check with advantage.
Okay.
Or a religion, your choice.
Which one is better? Religion is better. Okay. With advantage. Come on, don't fail me. That's a nat 20. Oh, yes. Oh. Let's go.
Okay, that's a huge one to get. Because you recall this being
Uh-huh, it
mentioned.
is.
You recall during the war you were in when Metallic was fighting Chromatic. Many died. Some quicker than others, and some in populated areas. And even a lot of the like humans and like other like humanoid species, they found ways to learn from a lot of the draconic stuff, and some of them became like ascendant monks. Some of them might have been like children of dragons and gained like their ancestry. Some of them even forced that ancestry upon themselves by like drinking the blood of dragons and stuff like that. Like all kinds of weird shit started happening. And you also recall a lot of the dragons started to make allies with these mortals and started teaching them the magic of the dragons. Thus, the school of Dracomancy was born. And essentially, for someone like you could do something that is a little rough, but it is a way to gain certain traits or sometimes even the might the dragon possessed in life. And for you, that would be to devour its heart. And sometimes you can gain its knowledge, sometimes you can gain its strength. There are many ways it can go down.
Fuck. Can I check if the heart has been hit with the corruption first?
On crit, I will let you know it has not. The wound was in the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
On your
I'm going to
mind.
turn to the others. I have a thing I need to do. It is going to be horrific and terrifying. I don't know if I should do it, really.
What is it?
We have gotten to this point in the last few months where no matter how hard we try, no matter how many times we succeed, we keep getting hit with bees being stronger than us that can destroy us in a single breath or take our friends. And the only way to combat this that I have seen so far is to get stronger. We've made deals with devils. We've sold our souls to protect our friends. I need to eat the
Then you
dragon's
want to
heart.
do that again.
I need to eat the dragon's heart to get its abilities.
Is that all?
That's surprisingly fine.
I'm your friend, and this dragon deserves it. And I'm going to use my considerable strength to make this easy. I have a +10 on athletics. I will turn the dragon over. I'll use prestidigitation to purge the corruption. I'll even offer my blade to cut it open.
Yeah.
But Yabisi, 100%. And he's going to do it with reverence and respect, the same way he would skin an animal.
I was not
And
expecting
I would like to
that.
take the help action, essentially, to aid whatever role needs to be done for this dragon power consuming ritual to happen.
All right. I will say with that assistance, it does become very easy for you to carve up the dragon. For the carving check, one of you can roll me a survival with advantage.
I will go ahead and make that roll because I have really high survival.
Yep.
You said with advantage, right?
Correct.
And roll. Come on. 15.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Since you know exactly what you're going for and everything, and there's 2 people working on it, you guys spend like a couple of minutes, working on this. It ends up taking like about half an hour, and you see about a yay big heart. And I'm assuming, Sapphire, you go to devour it?
Would I know that? Do I need to eat it raw or can I cook it?
Gotta eat it raw, man.
Fucking
What?
no! You could when you.
Yeah.
It's like
You can't cure it and dry it and then make it a delicacy.
No, I just meant literally just put it on the fire and like chicken or something.
I mean, you can try.
No.
No, it's fine.
I mean, cooked hearts are perfectly fine to eat. Not gonna lie, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people eat hearts, but
yeah, chicken hearts, for
They
example.
do. But yeah.
But unfortunately for you,
Yeah, I think Yabisi's gonna step back and pull out his little side drum and just start playing ritualistic
Get him in the
drumming
mood.
music to inspire.
I thought they would talk me out of it. God damn it! What the fuck?
why would look? This is way less scary and risky and dangerous than making more warlock deals.
No, but
And
think of it
from Yabisi's perspective, this dragon deserves it. B, this is sacred. You are a dragon. This is all
Yeah, but nobody knows that I'm a dragon, right? It's basically cannibalism. That's what it is. That is the problem.
I mean, I think Esteban suspects enough at this point that you are a dragon.
Okay. Now,
But anyway,
Sprout is just like
this is Sapphire's call. Are you doing it or not?
Yeah, Sapphire's gonna pull out a dagger and start cutting it into pieces and slowly eating.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Or do I need to eat it whole? What do I need to do?
Bardic inspiration from the drumming for the save.
Bardic, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
But yeah,
okay.
it's a con
Constitution save.
And add
Regular
a
save,
D6
right?
to that.
What's that?
Regular save, right?
Con save.
Yes.
Fucking hell. That's an 11 plus. Let me add the D6.
Mm-hmm.
Give me full 6, please. Oh, let's go. 17.
Okay. So it is tough, but as you're kind of working through it, you feel almost something kind of beginning to click in your head. You start remembering things. You start remembering times you flew across the oceans. You start remembering the battles you fought, freezing entire sections of a battlefield with just one breath. And as all of that's kind of like flooding through your mind, you then also see pieces of this dragon flying around somewhere from the South Coast, seeing all that abyssal shit start as it flies away, grabbing whatever small bits of its hoard it could, and as it continues to fly and fly, it finds an island. Along the way, all of these demonic things are flying around it. One of them like nicks it in the shoulder, and it keeps flying, and it gets here, trying to make some kind of a home where it is still a green dragon. It is still being like, okay, I can command these people, I can like rule over them, kind of a vibe. But you see very quickly this ichor spreading through it, clouding its judgment, making it make rasher decisions, and not even work towards the dominion thing it was trying. It's just kind of turning feral. And you feel for a moment that same echo spread through you. You feel your jaw tighten. You then feel your fangs sharpen for a moment. And there is something strange here. Maybe the heart wasn't hit by the echo itself, but it clearly seems to have had an effect on the dragon as a whole. And as you're trying to like kind of resist that effect, everyone else around you would watch a couple of sapphire scales get like a shade greener, and they get like a couple inches taller. The like snout also like seems to be almost turning a little more terrifying for a moment, and their eyes glaze over and look quite primal. And you start remembering how free you were, how much power you actually had, and what all you could have used it for now and in the past. And firstly, mechanically speaking, you gain resistance to poison.
Let's go.
And
Took
secondly,
my headphones off for 2 seconds. What'd you get?
resistance to poison. And secondly, with your now, kind of heightened senses and your jaw, you have gained a bite attack.
Oh,
It-
nice.
It uses unfortunately, your strength mod. But
Valid.
if you hit, it does 1d12 damage. And you have a chance to poison creatures. Whatever your DC is for your breath weapon right now, the same DC applies where they have to roll a con save against it or they get poisoned. And they can redo it every turn for a minute. And yeah, those are the two things you gain. Oh, and fuck, one more thing. And you gain proficiency in intimidation.
Oh, nice.
And as this happens, though, you do feel, while you feel stronger and more robust, you also feel like something's a little different. Like the simplicity of what you just did and how you felt what you just felt. That felt right. That felt good.
Oh no, I want more. I knew it.
Maybe this is how you get back to what you were. You take what was taken from you, and maybe that's how you put yourself back together. And yeah,
Oh no.
while Sapphire is doing this, got over first to a much more secluded location as Devana. You
Yeah.
get flooded by that
Mhm.
darkness. You feel yourself falling and falling. And you just first hear a question. Now, why do you resist?
I'm assuming I can answer.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if I recall from last time, when this sort of happened, when this sort of vision or whatever happened, they were crying before. So I think they're almost kind of shocked out of that by just whatever's happening. And I think they just go like, because it's not right.
And what is right then, child? What the little trinket you carried, the man you spoke to with it? How does that sound more right than what I am saying? He kills things too. He asks you to do things as well. And he doesn't tell you anything either, does he?
I don't even know who you are or what you're about.
And there's a pause, and you hear almost like a static. I cannot say it because of him. He took it all from me. And I need your help. Your
What?
dear sister has already understood her role and her place. She understands what is right, what needs to be done, because family looks after each other, doesn't it? Or do you think your sister is wrong? Do you think your dear father is wrong? Will you abandon them when you can help them?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what they know. I don't know what's going on anywhere, really. I don't know what's right. I don't have all the information.
And as you say that, you feel like a wisp of the shadow kind of just brush past your shoulder very gently and just say, "Sweet child, if you wish to know, then work with us, and I shall show you everything you need to know. These questions that plague your mind, these answers you seek for yourself and your family, we can find them together. That bastard who gave you that medallion, the one who made that medallion, is a liar. He is a thief. And he does not know what is to come. Because what is to come is his reckoning and everyone else's who thinks they can lie and cheat and hide behind veils. After all, I am not alone. I have all of your friends and family right here. I have you here. We together can break through this web of deceit. And I am not the only one who has been wronged by these gods. How many of your allies are already dealing with their consequences? You can help them too. You can help this world break free from this.
How do I know that you were speaking the truth, though?
And you just hear a small chuckling. I already have you, child. What reason do I have to lie?
I've known my sister my entire life, and the way she's been acting, I assume since she's been here. That's not like her. I don't want to
Your
be.
sister had her doubts, and she found answers. She gained knowledge. Even when you were dealing with all those dark creatures at that pyramid, you ran into her. She got so many answers from that debacle. Many lives were lost there. Did the gods intervene? No. I still did what I could in my limited space and ability. I sent her to gain something out of a desperate situation. She gained more than one thing. She gained her sister again. She found you. And here you are.
Well, I found her. She wasn't looking for me. In fact, she told me that she stopped writing because she didn't want to bring any kind of bad news. And second,
She was protecting you, child. And now I have explained to her, you do not need protection. You are strong. You can protect each other. Because that is exactly what you will need for what is to come against these liars. At this point, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, wish me luck. Okay. That would be, hang on. It's 21.
All right. You see these flashes of visions kind of like breaking past you. You don't know how long it's been. You see your sister back at that pyramid. You see her, like, basically, you see what happened after she banished you. You see she pulled up this orb, took a deep breath, and was muttering to herself, like, it'll all be well soon enough. And walking into that pillar, and you see her fall somewhere else from that pillar. You see she falls onto like this darkened like rock formation, like the kind that juts out of like juts out of like oceans and stuff. And looking around, just an endless ocean of black, large shadowy things beyond comprehensible sizes, just moving beneath the waves. And you see her taking the orb, plunging it into these depths and muttering an incantation as the waters swirl around it, as these like darkened webbed like shadows shoot into the orb, and she collects it. And then she looks down and says, he is close. He wanted me to tell you. He is making improvements, and he says he will be able to hold up the end of his bargain as long as you can. My lord has been working tirelessly. Now, he simply wanted to know, how quickly will your invasion plans proceed? And you hear a different voice for a moment go,
Oh, that depends. That entirely depends on your lord. We had a deal. He's the one who's late on it. I'm sure ambitious ones like yourselves won't have trouble. Surely you don't need help for such minor things.
and there's a pause, and she just responds, "Oh, that's true. Things will work out soon enough, but he simply wanted to know if you have found the other locations yet." And there's a growl.
Just, "Ah! I told him once he is out and about and out of that little hole he calls his home, he will find out for himself."
And like the billowing waves like kind of push her back, and she just kind of gives a quick bow and just goes, "But I'll be going to the lower layers then. Can't raise any suspicions yet." And then she like disappears. And you break out of that vision in a cold sweat as you fall down to the ground, and you see in front of you your sister's still there. She just says, "It will take time, it seems. It always did, explaining things to you. Well, at least things haven't changed too much. Good." And you see she like looks around to some of the other people and like, tells them to like go around, and you see a couple of them walk up the stairs she came down from by like, and there's this like giant set of like double doors, and then there's like 2 corridors, and they like go down one of the corridors, and you see your father steps up to the top of the stairs to the front of these doors and just stands there observing the room. And you see behind you is still that like kind of like a rotten blighted tree, and Yathandel's still kind of like standing there. Like it seems she had like walked off for a while and she just came back and was just like looking. And you see your sister looks at you like, "Take a deep breath. He'll have more questions for you, I'm sure, but from what I can tell, he has high hopes for you as well. It'll all be well soon enough." And like you see she holds up her medallion, points to the door. "I'll have a word with him myself." And like she starts kind of beginning to walk away from you. And yeah.
Yeah, they'll get up and we're like, wait, Debria.
Yeah?
Where are we?
What do you mean, where are we? We're home, sister.
No, don't give me that. Where on the map?
She just smiles at you like, "You'll know soon enough. You'll know everything
me
soon
that.
enough. I can't tell you right now, sister, because if I tell you right now, then you're just gonna start throwing a fit. You're gonna start doing all kinds of things without listening. And that is why
I'm not a child. Stop treating me like one.
I know you're not a child. But I also know you can be impulsive.
Says you.
There was a reason I stopped those letters. Because if I told you what was in those letters without the full story, you would have immediately jumped ship and made your way. And look, that's what ended up happening regardless. At least I bought you time.
I thought you were dead. You think that was doing me a favor?
If you came looking, then during that, you might have been dead. I made sure you don't die, and I'm sorry that you thought I was dead, and I thought you maybe had a little bit more faith in your sister to stay alive.
You know it doesn't work like that. You know I get scared when people leave. When you first brought up you were going to adventuring, I begged you not to go until I realized that it was selfish of me to do so. And you thought it was a good idea to stop writing?
See, she takes a deep breath. You know what? You're right. It was selfish of me to stop writing those letters. And I was protecting myself and you in that. And that is what I told myself. But I was being selfish because I did not want to see you get killed over your worries. I am doing all of this to make sure that doesn't happen, because what is out there will kill both of us and everything we care about. There will be no other home to go back to by the end of this. And I need you here where it's safe. I was preparing things so when you are here, we already have a home. We can be a family again. I am fixing this piece by piece. And every single time I've tried to bring you in on the fold, I've tried to explain things to you. You do this. What do I do when you do this?
Come home with me. Not here. This is not. I know that you think I'm your responsibility, but I'm not. Not anymore.
When did that change?
When I grew up, I'm sorry you felt like you were responsible for me. That wasn't fair. You were a child too. But Debbie, you said me being here would be safe. I just saw you go. I don't know where you went. None of that is safe.
We were, and like you see, she walks up to you and just like grabs you, like kind of by the hair and pulls you close. We were both kids then, and you were my responsibility because we had no one else. I had to grow up quicker, yes. And now we are both grown up. You're still my kid sister. I still practically raised you. And yes, I still feel that modicum of responsibility. And maybe I was hoping that, yes, you have grown up enough to see that. And no matter what happens, no matter how many messes I create or you create, I will clean them up. I'm going to make things right, one way or the other. And if
Not your job.
he is helping me do that. He is helping all of us be together again, be alive and safe again. Not cloistered away in some temple on the outskirts of a town. Not like just living a life of hiding. An actual life with purpose where we make a difference together.
Is he helping though? Or is he just telling you nice things that you want to hear so you'll help him with whatever his motive is, whatever his goal is? What proof do you have that he'll fix all of this? I'm willing to bet if you died out there, you would find someone else to do the job.
And you see, she gets quiet for a second. Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Not good. Like an 8.
She's like,
Yeah.
kind of takes a step back from you at that. She's like, as I said, he'll talk to you again in a moment. Get your rest, sister. Hopefully, when we talk next, you'll be seeing things in a different light. And you see, she starts walking away towards where your father is. And she like pulls up her medallion and she kind of like hovers it in front of that big door. And you see it very slightly parts. And you see like this pale bluish and purplish, like kind of light, kind of eking out of that crack. And you see, she just kind of like gives you one last look, just kind of wipes her eyes and walks inside as the door closes. And from there, we quickly cut over to Jasper. So, with the 15 on survival, you in this death sprint still, like, don't lose your sense of direction. You hear a couple of howls and stuff. It seems a lot of the critters are suddenly like mobile again because the dragon's gone. Like its presence has kind of faded. And before any of them can hound you down, or if you run into any demons, you quickly see in the distance the clearing, and you start like just breakneck sprinting. You fall over a few times, you get a couple more cuts and scrapes, and you heaving make your way back into Reef Harbor itself, and you see the temple there. You run towards it, and you like slam on the door, and you hear the priest, Kristov, just like yell out, "Who is it?"
It's Jasper. Open the fuck up now.
What the fuck? And like you see, he very like slowly starts like pulling. You can hear like he's like pulling bars and like things aside, and he very like laboredly like pulls the door open, and you sprint your way in. You see the other party members there. They've been helping each other out, other people out, and they all like turn to look at you, and they all have like this worried look because you're the only one that came back right now. And you see Zelstein just goes, "What happened?"
We dealt with your problem.
My problem?
Their problem. I'm talking to the masses.
Yeah.
Sorry, Zelstein. Yeah. Focus a little bit.
Where's everyone?
Almost everyone is seeing to loose ends there, and they'll be back. Almost everyone.
You see
And
kind of pushing past Zelstein, like Dagon kind of walks up to you, looks at your face, and just grabs you by the collar. And who exactly is missing?
Jasper kind of closes his eyes, looks up at Dagon, opens them again, and goes, "You know who's missing. Why else would I be here?"
His face drops. Missing or killed?
Missing. Taken by that druidic bitch.
You see a lot of like murmurs go across. You see a lot of your party members also like you see Risf is just like doing like a oh no kind of a thing, and you see Eglet from like the back kind of just like screams out, "Where is she? I'm a killer!" And like they all immediately start kind of gearing up hearing that, and then you just see like Dagon's face like contorts past a bunch of indecipherable like emotions, and he just like narrows down on just a like blank face, and he just goes, "Okay, and any clue where they went?"
I mean, through a tree. Does that help? It's kind of why I'm here.
This is why I hate fucking druids. Okay, great.
Does anyone have any scrying ability? Any sending ability? We need to.
You see, at that, Tristan kind of perks up and says, "I do have a sending. Should I try using it?"
Yes, please.
You see, he immediately like starts like humming this melody and like focusing in to do a sending, and he just like looks up. It's not working. There's something blocking it. I didn't hear anything back. Oh god, that only happens if the person is asleep, dead, or buried in something, but I can't tell which one. I'm panicking. And you see, as he's saying that, hold on. Onslow kind of like chimes in. He's just like, I mean, we could just blow a hole in the tree and see where they went.
I mean, if you think that'll work, I seriously doubt it. But all I will say is, I very much doubt they will have made such an effort to take Divana with them just to kill her.
Okay, wait,
So we
everyone,
know
shut
she
the
is
fuck
alive.
up. No. None of this is helping right now. One of us has been taken by a piece of shit. Simple solution, we find the piece of shit, we find them, we kill the piece of shit, and we get the fuck back here. Okay. This can work. Was not planning on using this today, but how many choices do we really have? No, considering this explosive loud brigade, I'm gonna go take care of this myself.
Don't you dare.
This is a rescue operation. If we go in guns blazing, with everyone here, we're gonna get spotted and killed.
I couldn't give a shit about everyone here. Where you go, I go.
Persuasion.
$26.
You see, he looks at you like, just to be clear, where the fuck she went, there's probably going to be a whole bunch more of them. That's the only reason you want to change location. Going to be dealing with things out of her purview. And we're going to have to be real fucking quiet as we make our way through. And once shit hits the fan, it's really going to get up there. I'm not sure if you're going to make it back. And I'm sure, looking at that face, I don't think you really care. But I still need to say that because if we go to rescue them and then on the way back, let's say one of us gets killed, the other person's going to hear a lot of shit about it. This is
We
not
have
going to be like
witnesses here.
helming a
They
ship.
know we went freely.
This won't be like helming a ship, is all I'm going to say.
You know, Dagon. Freedom is a length of rope, and I'm pretty sure the gods only give it to us to see how quickly we'll hang ourselves. So let's get this over with.
Well, it's funny you say that because first obstacle, try not to go crazy. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of just pushes you out of the temple with him. He's like, yeah, it's probably not going to work in a temple. Let's get the fuck out of here. Adding a name to the list as well. What the fuck was her name? Yatandrel, right? Great. And kind of walks outside. And while walking outside, he also just whispers to you now I'm going to be clear. Considering what all we know about this situation, there is a pretty good chance the sister is involved again. Now, they're going to try all sorts of things to help or rescue. We have to be off the reality where there is a chance that is not a possibility. We may have to leave them behind. We may have to cut them on our way out just to get out of there. Even if we get shit for it later, if that's what keeps them alive, I'm gonna do it. So don't try and stop me on that. Thirdly, if something has already happened to Ivana, we have to be prepared for all sorts of garbage there as well. Even if we have to drag them kicking and screaming, we do it and then deal with it afterwards. Not gonna get into the fact that I don't know honestly how the fuck one person could have teleported another with everyone else there. Not gonna get into that right now, but come on, guys! And he
I wasn't myself at the time.
not later. You can count a short rest, yes, Devana. And you see he reaches into his bag of holding and he pulls up this scroll. And you can't understand what it says. Like, you try to even look at it and you start getting a bit of a headache. And he gives you one last look and he's like, last roll? Don't tell anyone I had this or I did this. Or we did this, I guess.
I don't know who I'd tell.
I know at least one person you would tell, that's why I'm saying it.
Oh, there's secrets I have from her, so we'll just add that to those.
Excellent. That's totally fine and not to be expanded on later. And you see he activates the scroll and this tear opens in the middle of this air in front of you. 2 tentacles fly out, wrap around both of you and pull you in.
Fuck yeah, tentacles!
Cutting over to the hill real quick. Any last thing you guys have to do before we go into this entire fucking segment?
I got nothing.
Okay.
I mean, again, this spell would probably just deal with healing people and making
So
sure that everyone is alright.
Yeah, so I wanted to check in because it took us 30 minutes to do the ritual. I'm not advocating for myself. I am advocating for the NPCs and the other
For a
PCs.
short rest?
May they take a short rest?
If you guys are
while we're
actually
doing the ritual.
spending time doing that, yeah, for sure. You guys end up spending an hour there, kind of patching each other up, and you guys can mark a short rest. I'll say everyone but Sapphire and UBC then, because you guys were carving. But yeah. Cool. In which case, Devana.
The prayer of healing also.
Yes.
That took 10 minutes.
You guys can note down all your healing stuff and everything. And if anyone still needs more healing, Zyaka has a little more left if anyone really needs it. But yeah.
How much? Rice, how much is the prayer of healing for?
2d8
so
plus
know,
Wiz.
because that's it for me and
For what? Wait, the prayer of healing. Hold on, let me check. I believe.
Should be 2d8 plus Wisdom.
Yeah, it should be that. I'm just trying. I'm just checking to make sure that I'm,
Yep.
Where is it? Yeah, I can do a 2d8 or a 3d8. Which one do you want?
Yeah.
Whichever you want to do.
Okay, then I'll throw the 3d8 since I only have 1 second level spell slot left. So let's go for a bigger one. Let's see. How much do you get? Oh, for fuck's sake. Only 14?
14 health? Zyaka will give both of you another 5 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there, if anybody still needs some healing, I still have the berries on my head, I guess. Have the berries on my head level up as well, by the way? Because do they have more? No? Okay. Not yet. I like that word. Okay.
All right. All right. So Devana. Back at the temple. You see as you kind of just patching yourself as best you could and just looking around, keeping an eye on things. Give me a perception check.
Yes. Uh, 15.
Okay. You see there are still people in this room keeping an eye on you. You see a little off in the distance. You can see Thandril still talking to some of the other people in the robes here. And on a 15, yeah, I'll say those are the main things you would spot. And oh, you keep hearing this weird thump every now and then, very muffled and distant. On the 15, it sounds like it's coming from where the door is, where Debria went through.
And that.
Yeah.
I think Devana would have walked up to him anyway, because it's the last time they saw him was like, what were they, like 7? And I think they're almost like walking towards him with like a kind of like hesitation of, is it? I don't. How does he look right now? How is he? Has he changed much from?
He is wearing like these long black robes with a couple of like necklaces on, and you see he has this like very like dense veil in front of his face, and you see there's a couple of notched scars along his neck.
Okay. Yeah, they'll walk up to him, sort of cautious, not cautiously, just like slowly, and go like, "Dad." What?
He just keeps looking at you.
They're just sort of confused because it's like, does it look like he's not recognizing me?
Roll me an insight.
I should be good at that. I'm not. There's a 2 on the die for an 8.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he just has like this passive expression.
I'll reach out, try and touch his arm.
You touch his arm, kind of looks down at you, touching the arm, looks up at you, looks over past you towards Yathandril, and you see she kind of just gives a nod. And then you see he also puts a hand on your shoulder.
Are you okay? They just look so confused, but also kind of scared almost. Like, what? And I think despite that, they feel like tears well up in their eyes and go and hug him.
You just like kind of like thud into him and hug him, and you see he still has like one hand like now like on your back, but you see the other hand is perfectly like at his side, and he's just kind of like taking the hug.
Right. Let me quickly check something. No, I cannot cast that spell anymore. Fuck. That's a warlock one. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They'll just hold him. I think they'll hold him for a bit and then realize that he's not really doing much back. They'll step back again, and just like, what happened? Can you talk?
And you, as you ask that question, you hear like the creaking of the door right behind him, and with your passive, even you see these like again like those same very like rotten vines kind of like growing along the entire floor on the inside, amidst like this like stone paved like walkway, and you see these vines are dense and like thick, and they are almost like pulsing, and you see just keep going and going, and in the distance you just see there's this light, that like source of light, and it's like a little blinding before your eyes adjust though. The door closes again as you see Deborah coming out. Just So what are you doing?
I think, because yeah, Val look at Priya and then look up at that, like her dad, and we'll go to Priya. What's wrong with him?
Nothing?
He seems like he barely recognizes me. He doesn't speak.
Oh, it's best if he doesn't. It's for his own good. That's fine. Essentially, we had some disagreements, then we spoke with him, and everything worked itself out. He's fine now. He doesn't look like he's recognizing you because, well, you haven't. Well, you're still being stubborn, but yeah.
But you recognize me.
Yes, and my role is different than his.
And this is you fixing things? This is you keeping us safe? This?
You see, she's just kind of like giving you like this look like, what? Like, what's wrong?
And they'll shake their head and slowly start backtracking, like away, like scared.
As you're like backing up, like you like kind of go down like the stairs, essentially backing up, and
Yeah,
you're back
yeah.
in like the main area, and like you see, she's like kind of walks down, like, okay, it's time again, and she like clutches her medallion, and the shadows again like spool out towards you,
Yeah.
and again you just hear, why, why?
Why what?
Why do you keep looking for fault, trying to resist? Mhm. It is upsetting how after everything I'm trying to do to help, you keep on being this way. To what, protect that bastard who lies and lies and lies?
I'm not protecting. I don't care about. I mean, he's not even. He was just linked to the necklace. He just offered help. I care about protecting my family and my friends.
If you cared about them, you would work to help them.
Oh,
Listen,
not like this.
do you know who you are? Were you ever told what you can do?
No, but I'm
Do you
assuming
even
that
know
you
where you're from?
know where I'm from. I'm from a town called Runt, where I grew up with my sister and my parents.
And is that where your parents grew up? Is that where they met? Is that where they lived their life?
Doesn't matter where they came from or what they did. They are my parents.
And they had a duty. They had a duty to look after those medallions you and your sister carry. And you know who gave them that duty?
You?
Darius. In his infinite wisdom, passing on this holy responsibility upon generation of clergy. And they were the ones chosen. And they had one rule. Wielders should not travel together. They should not be near one another. And you know why that rule existed? So that no one finds out what they are for. You see, alone, they are useless baubles trinkets put together, you can harness the very power of the sun. And so much more. When your parents realized this, they decided to see what this is capable of. And thus, they reunited. And after that, well, they found out exactly everything it is capable of, and then we found them. And they decided to use its capabilities to help us. And then, till that fateful day, when you were all born and growing up, they decided to step away, come back once they are not laden with your responsibilities. One does not simply stop their rituals and duties on a whim. We told them to either come back or give us what they had started. And then they left their gift with you, and I can see why. You have 2 threads connecting you now. Life led you to Rose, didn't it?
Yes.
She too is part of this. All 4 of them are. They are all part of this. The bastard who lies to you with the gaze of the sun, blinds you with its light, is only the perpetrator. Together with these medallions and you using them, we will be able to harness enough energy to open an old lock of sorts. And in your connection to Rose, perhaps even be able to help her from the existence that is her own lie. And then, all these demons and abyssal things that have been lurking in the material world. Your sister has already proven very useful in gathering that planar essence. We will be able to stop that from turning rampant, as it were. Return it to its natural state. You see, with this key you have, and the essence your sister has already gathered, we can unlock so much more than what it was intended for. And then, finally, all will be put to rest. And things can go as they were. The world in its natural state, your family alive, well and safe, with power and safety given to you by me and our entire organization. Your allies you've been traveling with. Poor Jasper, already suffering the effects of this blight. I took it away because that is what I can do. All of them don't even realize how closely tied to this they are. Your little sproutling friend. Your champion of Pan. They all have so much riding on this they don't even realize yet. This war will end them if things are not opened before they crumble. To do the right thing and help protect this world.
Well, okay. And you see, like, Savannah's, like, during the whole conversation has been trying to sort of keep calm and kind of, like,
Yeah.
I think there's a couple things that he said that they kind of, like, found almost funny, but like more in like the kind of like they're getting angry somewhat at this
Yeah.
point, and they're like, you said you took the blight away. From what I heard, you put it there. And also, how would you guarantee that me and my family makes our life? I have, and they'll pull down like the shirt to show the branding. Can you fix that?
How curious. Seems already many eyes are on you. Well, if you do as you are told, if you do what is right, all shall be protected. That little brand will be of little consequence.
What have you done to my father?
Your father betrayed us. Your sister found him in his betrayal, brought him back home, made him heal. Individually, she was able to defeat him with her own prowess. And then she brought him to me, and I reminded him of why he joined us in the first place. Made him stop questioning himself with his own words. And now he wants to protect his family above all else.
No, I don't think that's how it's gonna go. I want to protect my friends and my family, but not like this.
How would you want to protect them?
Find a way.
Even if that way involves some of them getting hurt or killed or never seeing your father again.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. That's a 19 on the die for a 25.
That is very good. Roll me a charisma save with advantage.
Okay. Natural fucking 20 for another 25! Which is good because the other was a 2.
You feel that same presence again, Cloud. You feel those images flashing past you again, and you are able to see something perhaps this entity was trying not to show you. And you see a room of many individuals, all differently humanoid. You can't really make out who or what they are. And you do recognize, though, one of them has the depiction of Lodarius, like upon like a signet ring. And also then you look closer and that looks like Lodarius. You see this
Okay.
man, long blonde hair, very like dignified expression, like slightly like angular face, kind of like sitting and like talking, and a lot of these other entities also discussing things, and none of which you recognize. And we have to make sure he doesn't do this again. Why did he even get out of there to begin with? Continuing, you see he's like getting angry, like he changed her, he took her, and now I need help. Please help me. And he's like talking to like other people, and there is one more cut. Give me a religion check at this point.
First question, how many people were in the room, you said?
Oh, I didn't. You saw about 4-5 people talking, and then the next one you saw him talking to 2 people.
Okay, hold on. So, religion, right? No. That's another 2 in there. I keep feeling a lot of 2s, fortunately.
Next
No, not
one you see is again like at this like long round table, and everyone's like discussing things, and it's done. I've added it to the tablet. I have added it to the. I've added it to the charters. It shouldn't be a problem anymore, at least until we deal with all of this. Yeah, the seal is material born, but we've left it to people I can trust within that land. As long as the seal doesn't break there, he shouldn't be an issue. And should the seal break, however, we have to be careful, because he will then go and find at least one point of contact at one of the monoliths. You have to make sure that they do not make contact. From what I understand, Helm, you had suspicions, right? And you see, like, this fully, like, armored up dude, like, just kind of, like, nods and goes, right. From what I understand, something is off here. Why on earth would one of them work with him? Unless they want to get to us before the attack itself. So when the attack happens, we are not able to assist them. If that is the case, you're right. What if they're plotting? It's best we don't even find out. Because if we even try to find out, we can risk contact. Alright, you keep the seal. Where is it now? And he just kind of like shakes his head. It's in the eastern lands, somewhere on the Sword Coast. That should be one of them. And then the other one should be underwater. To make sure no one accidentally stumbles upon them. You see one more shakes his head and just goes, is that really the correct solution? It's also out of the sight of our own agents. Perhaps I should go have a look then. And you see one person just goes, that's what you think is correct, Ilmatar, please. Just be careful. You hear him just nod like, I'll do my best. From what I feel, the seal isn't broken yet, so we should still have time. And those flashes kind of go by quickly, and you just hear his voice again go, no! No! And you get pushed out of the vision as you fall back again, like, kind of out of breath. And Debria is just like, what did you do? What did you do? And you see from the ceiling these, like, rotten vines begin to, like, slowly, like, begin to grow. And in this moment, Devana, what are you trying to do?
Where is Ythandril?
Ythandril is about 150 feet away from you right now. Oh, sorry, not 100 feet away from you right now. She's like past the pillory around the other worshippers.
Okay, so I cannot. What's around me and what distance? Where am I?
You are in the middle of the main hall. Debria is about 40 feet away from you. Your father is up the stairs about 80 feet away from you. To your left in the distance, there are two of these worshippers and Ythandril about 100 and then 40 feet away again. And then to your right, there are three more worshippers there about 60 feet away from you. And behind you, there seems to be a staircase kind of going up into like a different part of like this building.
Shit.
The big door is again behind you. That, and then there's two corridors going down from there as well.
Alright, so I'm pretty much surrounded. I think Devana would look at as the priest shouts at and look at the priest and go like, you want to keep me alive? Prove it. And they'll start dashing towards Ythandril, and also casting Misty Step to will be 90 feet, so I'm missing 10 feet. but try and get close. Because they know that Yutano had a scroll before. There might be another one. And I'm gonna that way.
Okay, so
So
you're
start-
10 feet away. You've used your action and bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
misstep first and then start dashing.
Cool.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Seeing that, you just hear Debria just like cry out like, no! Like fully like starting to bawl her eyes, seeing what you're about to do. Yathandril seeing what you're about to do. I'm gonna roll a thing for. All right. Let's see. Just looks at you as you see the tip finger like sends out like this greenish flicker towards you. Roll me a Constitution save.
Okay. That's not great. It's only a 7, unfortunately.
7. Oh god, she casts blight on you.
Ah! Okay, well.
You take. Let me roll. Oh god, you take 40
Yeah, probably.
damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Necrotic. Wait, if you're going down, as it hits you, you feel like, parts of your flesh like wither and you like lose your strength and you like begin to pass out. And you see a couple of the other of these like cultists like begin to like approach you to like basically like bind you. And as you're beginning to fade, I need to ask, what is going through your head right now?
I think as they're feeling sort of like that they're losing consciousness, I think the only thing they can think of is that they need to get back to the others. They need to get back to Jasper, need to get back to Nedra, need to get back to Dagon and everyone else who they feel like they've not necessarily a duty, but they feel like they should help them. And also obviously they've made Dagon a promise. They know what they would feel bad towards Nedra because they know what it's like to be abandoned. Obviously they don't want to leave Jasper on his own as well. And I think, and obviously their thoughts also go to the Bria and to wanting to save their father. And I think they're just really trying with all their might, but obviously failing to stay conscious. I will say, I think that's very thematically use relentless endurance, which means that I go back up to 1 HP while doing that.
In this moment, how desperate are they feeling?
Quite.
Okay. Give me a religion roll.
Oh, I rolled so bad. Okay, come on. Not
That's
great.
not a good sound.
No, it's like I keep rolling like share religion. It's a 7.
7.
I keep rolling. I think I've never rolled well in religion.
You see, with like your kind of grit, you like stay standing barely, kind of wiping some blood that's beginning to like come out, and you have that thought like, I gotta get back no matter what. I need to like get the scroll. I gotta get back. Like your mind like flashes through, oh, medallion, oh, sister, oh, Yathandril, like many things like flooding very quickly. And in that moment though, you feel these people again are still surrounding you even at the 1 HP you're on, and you can tell they're about to like come in with like attacks, and you don't think you can take another hit. And you hold on. All right. You hear a voice just cut through. You, Divana, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the strength to survive this? I can help you. But I'm going to be very clear. We don't have time. I can help you. But if I do this, I'm gonna need your help.
Okay, with what?
There's no time. It's coming.
Okay, fine.
Listen. Something very bad is coming. I am trying my best to stop it. You might need to do some things. You might need to give your life later to come back right now.
Mm.
I will explain when we can. But right now, I can't cut through longer than this. There's something there stronger than
Okay,
me.
just whatever it is. Sure. Get me out of here.
And in that moment, you just hear quick, give me your blood. And like the little lick of blood that was coming out of your mouth,
Yeah.
it kind of floats up.
Mm-hmm. I can't
And,
breathe.
and you see it flies down onto your arm.
Mm.
And it's on its own begins to take shape of a small like almost like a starred like sigil,
Mm-hmm.
like a circular starred sigil, and you feel that almost burn onto your flesh, and you just hear her voice go, the ritual demands blood and sacrifice, but with it I can give you the strength. I need the blood to sustain this ritual, and the ritual will sustain you. Though, I will warn you, you may incur the void. And it cuts out. And in that moment, you feel blood welling up all around you, and you see these two cultists, like on both sides, start like holding their like throats as like blood just starts pouring out of their mouths.
Uh-huh.
And as that's happening, you start feeling the like excruciating headache and flashes of these weird, almost like carapace like giant creatures, like exoskeleton like creatures you've never seen. You can't even properly describe them, and you see hundreds and thousands of them in the back of your mind, just spreading infinitely, and they're all like crying out and growling with this weird like chittering sound, and it's making your ears and eyes bleed. And I'll explain in a second, but you have gained a language,
Ooh.
void speech.
Nice.
Excuse me,
I'll
what?
add that later.
Custom language, yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, it is a spoken language as far as you know, and saying it or hearing it especially uh, causes people to like randomly get headaches. Sometimes they bleed, or like they start like just feeling sick just hearing the words. It's a weird fucking language, and all of that information just gets passed into your head somehow, and you don't know what the fuck just happened. And like you just have like this almost half incomplete like sigil on your like arm, and the blood is pouring all the way back into you. You get healed to full health.
Nice.
And Yathandra looks out in horror. Debria looks out in horror. At this point, you see your father has started to move his way towards you. And as you are surrounded, cutting over to Jasper.
Okay.
Jasper, you got pulled by a tentacle. And as you fall down onto what is solidish ground, and then you see it's squishy. And you kind of try to stand up, kind of like awkwardly. You look around you. The entire floor is made of flesh. You look around you, the walls are made of flesh. You look next to you is Dagon. He's just like, well, did not think I would be back here this soon, but oh well, had to use my ticket at some point. And he just starts kind of like walking forward, and you see almost like a path is being created wherever he's walking, and he keeps on walking and walking and walking until you get to like this cliffside, and beyond that you just see an endless ocean in the distance. There's like a small castle, there's buildings and stuff there, there's like rocks jutting out, and then you see underneath the ocean enormous creatures just swimming about, and you look above you, you see a moon, and as you look up around you, you just hear a laughter.
Oh, damn it.
And you see the moon blinks, and it blinks again, and as it opens now, it is a mouth that crescents into a toothy smile that just like turns it out a little, and you see all around you on the floor more eyes and mouths start popping up, and they all speak in unison.
Excuse me.
Welcome. What brings you here?
And you see Dagon's just like, good to see you again, old chum. Well, don't really have too much time to talk. Then again, I don't really
Why
know
the
what time
fuck?
works here. But I saw you've been taking good care of my friend, and I was wondering if you could help me do the same for another one of them.
Motherfucker.
Now, to put bluntly, we need to get to a place, potentially also get back, but I don't know how your little thing works, so... Question 1. And yes, I am using my chit. Question 1. Where is Devana? And you know which Devana I'm talking about, the one that is traveling with us, not any random one you're going to come up with. And you just hear
Yeah, if you want to know, all you had to do was ask. They are here.
and like an image kind of flashes past you, like you see like the building of the temple, and like kind of like zooms out. And I'll say, Jasper, being as traveled as you are, you recognize it is the city of Miranba. And you see he continues and just says,
It's strange. I wasn't expecting you here so soon, nor did I expect you with company this soon.
and like one of the tendrils comes up with an eye right to your face, Jasper, and it just goes,
Hello.
Charmed, I'm sure.
You are one of the people Estrigan talks about.
Oh, baby, I'm the one everyone talks about.
If that's the case, I would have heard of you sooner.
and they goes, yes, we know he's very charming. Right now, we just need to get killed or die trying or something or the other. Could you perhaps be a good friend and, pop us over wherever she is? And you hear,
I can if that's what you want.
yes, that is what we want, exactly. Good. So what do we do? Do we jump off the cliff? Do we stand here and hope for the best? How does this work exactly? I mean, the last time you told me I could do this, I didn't expect you to be, having a little meeting. I thought it's kind of just like a little wish, and it happens. But I guess this is more sociable, right? Regardless, don't have time. I am doing a lot right now to not just turn into a murderous feral creature of sorts. Let's keep a move on, please. And as I said, I burnt my chit. You'll get your payment.
I was waiting for those words. All right.
and the floor beneath you just like with a squelch opens and you just fall through, and you fall away and away, and you find yourselves landing onto the ground, like solid ground this time. You look around, it's a little dark. You're in like an alcoved like corridor of sorts, and all right, yeah, and you see, looking forward there's a path, looking backwards there's a path, and you immediately hear sounds of like shouting coming from one of those, and you see Devon just goes,
Well, how quiet can you be?
I mean, I know how to sneak about. It's not my first infiltration.
Well, if that's the case, just remember, as much as I want to kill every single person here that took them, and including that druid, this is a rescue operation at the end of the day. If we can just grab them and run, we do that first. So let's try and be quiet, even if we see chaos in front of us.
and you see he casts Pass Without a Trace. And roll me a stealth check.
Come on.
Jesus, what the fuck, Taker?
That'll be a
I
31
have to
with
say
the
it,
pass
y'all.
without a trace
Oh,
plus 10.
nice.
Stealth
That
check
is-
time.
That is a
Yeah.
38 for Dagon.
Whew, so 30 more than 38. Wow.
Not a number. That's how, what?
Now we're just playing like Call of Cthulhu numbers, and
Yeah.
you see you guys like shadows start moving your way through, cutting over Divana. You have done that. These people tried to attack. They got like stun locked by this. You bought yourself a free turn essentially, and right now I would like get fully into detail for how much your sheet has changed. So use what you have right now. I'll let you know how it changes. But yeah,
Okay. Trying to think. Because Yutendro is obviously watching me. Where does she keep her eye? Where's the necklace?
you see, she has a little like bag on her side, and you know that she put it in that bag.
Is it the bag that I also saw her pull her stuff out of?
Yes, correct.
How is it attached to her?
Like, via belt.
Can I run over and have my sickle and try and cut the strap to try and grab the bag?
All right.
What-
So your action would be to try and grab the bag. That would be like a grapple check because she sees you trying to do it. So just roll me in athletics.
Not great at that. Okay, wait. Probably not. That's a whole 8. I feel like I've used up all my lucks on the saves.
I mean, would you rather have failed those saves? Like-
No. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. It's not a 7. It's a 17. So it's for an 18. These dice are really fucking hard to read. It's a 17. Oh, an 18 total.
With an 18, you grab the bag and you try to like tear it away. Like it kind of like spills out a bit, and you have the bag in your hands right now. And she's just like looking at you like, wait, what the fuck? And that's your action.
Yeah, there's a scroll in there. I'm trying to.
You like start looking through real quick. You see there is a scroll in there. There is no medallion.
Fuck. Okay, fair. Scroll to tree.
So to get to the tree, you have to travel about 100 feet.
Okay.
And there are cultists in the way.
Yeah. But this is my last chance that I can do this. Bonus action, Misty Step. That's 30 feet. And then I've used 10 feet of my movement, so that's 50
Your father will use a reaction and counterspell your Misty Step.
Hitch. In that case, I mean, I
And
just started
you
looking
would have
at-
also seen the second those two guys like bled out and like died suddenly. Your Thandril would have used a reaction and turned one of them into a zombie.
Of course she did. Of course she did. But I'm gonna. Yeah. Then I only have my movement left, so that's 20 feet I've got left, I reckon. To run towards the tree. That's what I can do right now.
She'll try and take an opportunity attack on you.
Sure.
With the primal savagery.
Eh.
Yeah.
She's a warcaster, right?
Oh, yep. Actually, she's gonna do a chill touch.
Of course.
That's a nat 20.
Better than a
Okay.
serious touch.
That is my dice. All right. Okay, so that's 12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
You cannot regain hit points until the start of Yathandril's next turn. Or until the next turn for your rolls over. Yeah. If you that's the whole thing for you.
Cool.
All right. That is your movement. That's your bonus action done. Yeah. Okay. After that, you see the doors to that like staircase going up like swing open. You don't see anyone there though, but they've just swung open.
Oh.
And Jasper, you see this entire scene playing out in front of you. You see down the stairs about like 70, 80, 120 feet away from you, you see a very fucked up looking Devana. You see Yathandril chasing after them. You see Debria weeping and looking over towards them. You see a couple other people begin to like surround them, and like there is a lot of people between them and the tree. And yeah, what would you like to do? You are not spotted yet.
Okay. Jasper will whisper quickly to Dagon and say, use the distraction to get her out.
Noted.
And first thing Jasper is going to do, so he will peel off slightly to the side. 120-foot range, he's going to fire a necroblast at Yathandril.
All right.
An 18 to hit.
18 to hit. 18 would hit.
Okay. That's 10 points of necrotic damage.
All right. So that would be how much? This much. Yes. Cool. 10 points of necrotic. Yeah.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Cool.
And I will move as far as I can towards them.
All right.
Center of the room.
Dagon is not gonna have any of this. He's gonna sneak up as close as he can. Like he kind of like circles around, and you see he starts like moving between the shadows. He gets closer to them, and when he's like right, like up to where they are, he and yeah, Devana, you're running, and you just hear like a whispered like voice just go, "Sons of bitches, it's time for our Dagon trigger."
Oh fuck! And even in that round, Devanico just looks and just like rolls their eyes,
bonus,
but still feels
like,
really
bonus
grateful.
action. You see, just like pops up, like flaming blade in hand, wings out, and everyone's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" And 3 of the cultists get frightened, and he points his sword straight at Yathandril. You, bitch, die first. And he will go for a. He's gonna go for an Eldritch Smite. That's hitting. Yeah, you see, just comes up with the sword, swings it down, dealing 9 plus 20 damage. And then he will swing again. That one hits. He won't be able to put a smite on that one, but that's still decent. He does like 9 damage. Cool. Your Thranduil immediately looks fucked up. And second that happens, you see he looks towards you. It's hard to tell because his eyes are literally fire right now. But he's like looks towards you. He's like, "What's the plan?"
They just point at a tree. The tree. Just shout like literally just the tree as they run towards
Right.
that.
Keep running, don't look back. I'll take care of this. And after that, Yuthandal's gonna go. What's she gonna do? What's the most dick move I can do? No. I think this is the move. She's gonna cast Hold Person
Ah,
at the 3rd level and try to get both you and Dagon.
great. What do I roll?
Wisdom save.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
okay,
hugging
that's-
you.
Okay, Dagon's fine.
Not great, but math. 13 probably doesn't save.
13. You just feel yourself while running, just you freeze up and you are
Yeah.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
And for her bonus action, she will activate her. Where is it? Her symbiotic entity and get a shit ton of temp HP. And will yell out, "We have intruders! Help! Right now!" And you just see a drove of them start coming down. Meanwhile, Debria is gonna go just fully bawling her eyes, just "You're being just like the rest of them. No one is understanding anything. You're leaving." And fully violent tears turns over, looks at Dagon. It's you and all these new friends she's made, isn't it? It's all your fault. And she is gonna point a finger at Dagon.
Oh no.
And let's see. Dagon has to make a con save. Okay, that's not a good roll.
Eh.
He takes 62 necrotic damage from the finger of death.
Jesus.
The fuck?
And his temp HP bubble is gone.
Why is the
And
video so powerful?
Yeah. What the fuck?
hey, man, you should listen to the guy and
Yeah.
But the bubble pops, and he immediately gets hit for almost all of his hit points. And all I will say is he is up, but don't get used to him being up. And bonus
You finger Dagon
action.
like this.
Can I speak while paralyzed at all?
No.
Oh fuck.
Bonus action. She doesn't have a good one right now. She's just gonna. She's gonna move in closer to you. And then the cultists go. 2 of them are gonna attack Dagon. See, they like pull out these like ritual daggers and they start like trying to like shank him. And that one hits. That one misses. He will use his reaction to hellish rebuke the one hitting him. And you see, he just turns, like, "Get out of my way!" And he just like slashes back, and that person just turns into like a fried cultist. And that was his other slot. And he is still up. Okay, cool. Devana, you are paralyzed. At the end of that, give me a whiz save to break out of it.
Mm-hmm. Dirty 20.
Okay, you are no longer paralyzed.
Cool.
That's your turn. And at that point, you see your father has finally closed the distance. And he is gonna put a hand on your head. Roll me a charisma save.
Not great. It's an 8.
8. Jasper, you see Devana's eyes glaze over and they're kind of just wobbling in place. And Devana, you don't feel like leaving right now.
Okay. Yep.
At which point, Jasper, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. How far away from Devana and Dagon and the rest am I at the moment?
You didn't move last time, right? Or did you?
I moved into the as close into the center as I could, so
So
I'm
you have.
guessing I'm still going to be about 90
You have like
feet.
90 feet, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, at this point it'll be a little less because they also like ran a bit before getting paralyzed, so it'll be like 70 feet or so. You are pretty close to the tree itself now.
I'm close to the tree. Okay, that's we're the wrong way around here. Do I recognize what type of spell has been cast on Devana? No. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Is there anyone within 30 feet of me that I can get to?
Yeah, there's 2 cultists within 30 feet of you.
I don't give a shit about cultists. Okay. Right. I'm going to take Lightbringer out. I'm going to activate it. So the light comes on, and I'm going to toss it in the vague direction of Devana. Just nearby.
It clatters in front of them.
And I'm going to move 30 feet kind of around, so I'm not anywhere near the tree.
Yeah.
I'm going to take out the Hand of Chaos.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
We're having a
Then.
different session today then, okay.
Okay. Might as well do this.
Okay, go on.
And I am going to say, what I hold here has the power to change everything in an instant. So I suggest you fucking release them, or we'll all pay the price for what's going on here.
You see, the father just turns, looks at you blankly, and nothing.
Oh, but Ythandril and Debria,
They
right?
look
Like,
panicked. Yathandril is currently in front of Dagon, has not even clocked what you're doing. Debria is bawling her eyes out. The yells, you see the
Okay.
cultists are all like looking at you like, oh, what the fuck?
Then they've been warned.
Yeah. Okay. That's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. And you just hear Dagon yelling, "How about you kill yourself after we've gotten them out?"
Like, I told you to get them fucking out.
You see, he's like literally slashing away at like a couple of cultists around him. I am working on it. And speaking of which, he is very low on health.
Yeah, I couldn't get close enough to help him, so that was.
He's gonna. I think this is the only move. Yeah, he loses free action to drink a potion. Cool. Okay, he gets some health back. Let me just write that. Yeah, he gets some health back. Then just looks at your hand like, "You're still on the list," and is gonna move past using his bonus action to disengage, run up, and just put a hand on Divana's back, like just kind of grab them by like the scruff and just see what the fuck is happening. Like, oh, what the fuck? Regardless, he will use his action to use his spell scroll of Dimension Door, and will teleport right next to the tree. And he looks over at you, Jasper. Just goes like, "Just fucking come here and we'll be fine." And he will then, lastly, try to slap you awake.
Okay. Do we
Does
roll
not
anything?
work.
Okay. Fair enough.
He's like, "Wake up, damn it!" And it doesn't do anything. And then it is all of the cultists going. Debria is seeing that, like, "You're not taking her away from me." And she is going to. How desperate is she getting? Yeah. She's going to try banishment on Dagon.
I knew that she was gonna do that at some point.
On the plus side, Dagon has a really good charisma.
Okay. Well, better roll well.
I really need to learn counterspell.
Yeah.
22. That's, yeah, he makes it. You see, she's like, "Ah." And you see, he's just flipping it off like, "I don't care that you're their sister. You're being a real bitch right now." And Yathandril is gonna. Seeing what Jasper is doing, is a little worried about that bit. Yeah, I think this would be the move here. It's gonna hit you with a blindness/deafness. Give me a con save.
Oh, come on.
Con save. Yeah. That's a 10.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming it's deafness because, you know.
Yeah.
You are blinded.
Oh, well, that's fine.
All right. That is that. The father is gonna try to use his action to try and command Divana. As you hear the first words he has spoken, as he just turns his head very slowly towards where you teleported, and he just goes, "Approach." And I need a charisma save to try and resist it.
Okay. Probably not enough. 13.
13? No. You see, you immediately turn and start to start walking.
Doesn't Dagon have hold of me still?
No, exactly. So you just turn and start walking. He's gonna try and hold you in place with the active grapple check. Give me a strength save. Now the thing is, Dagon isn't very strong.
Neither am I. Okay. Of course, now I roll
you
a nat
crit?
20. Yeah.
You
For a
just
21.
elbow him back and you just start making your way away from him. He's like, what the fuck? And
I hate this.
you do that. Jasper, what are you doing?
Can't even leave a room, like, easily. These fucking people. I am going to... I'm going to cast Command on Debria.
Ooh. With save, right?
Yeah.
She got a 14.
My DC is 15.
What do you command?
And I'm going to say regret.
And I'm gonna pull something. You feel two things. Firstly, she does immediately like stop and her eyes kind of just go vacant for a second. But as you're casting that command, you can tell there is a higher level enchantment on her already. And also, since you directly
Let's
attempted it,
try,
you
fuckers.
can tell it's above the 5th level minimum. Whatever has gotten her.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see she has stopped. She might not take a turn this time around. And do you move anywhere closer to Dagon, the tree, or anything?
I move closer to Dagon, and I will shout at Divana to snap out of it and give her bardic inspiration.
Cool. At this point, as you are just like, walking back towards your father and your sister, you see your rune again begins to glow. And you just hear a voice like, no, it is too soon. We still need each other. And you see your hand kind of contorts against your will for a second. And your hand just moves forward and you blast out this weird purplish black energy straight towards your father. And
Okay.
you have never felt this kind of magic. It has that same haunting cry to it that those voices were saying, like when those creatures like appeared in your head. And it just flies out, slams into him, and you see around like the corners of his eyes for a second, it like ashes begin to form and fall off. And you see he just kind of like, very blaringly looks around and he looks almost afraid for a moment. And as the blast hits, he has to roll a concentration save.
Ooh, smart.
You are no longer charmed.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
which point, like, you see Dagon's also there. He's like, all right, I'm really running out of things here. And you see he holds up the scroll. He swiped from you when he grabbed you. And he will use his action to activate it. All right. He knows how to use it. Thank fuck. I rolled an Arcana. Okay. Because it's a spell he hasn't used before. But yeah. You see he places his hand on the tree and he like says the thing like, is this how fucking druids do it? What the fuck is this? And as he says like the words that he doesn't understand and like it opens out into it there, like he looks over at you, Jasper, looks at you, and just goes, all right, it's open. Now both of you. And he like moves his sword forward and you see Cheek extends out 2 tendrils and grabs you, Divana, pulls you towards him. He like gives a nod to Jasper and he like and like grabs you and just like barrel rolls into the portal.
Okay.
And I'm assuming Jasper, you follow. As the portal is rapidly closing.
Jasper glances
Yeah.
at Yathandril first and just goes, "I'll be back for you," and then follows.
You see, like, she's like
Okay.
getting up from like the woods. You see, Debria is just like, no, and the portal shuts close as you guys hear the crashing of waves as you are at a tree near the edge of the woods in front of Reef Harbor. As you fall out, Dagon immediately looks around real quick, looks over at you, the one who is on the ground. Basically, he has you like grappled still.
Yeah.
What the fuck were you thinking?
Am I for the fact I'm no longer anything. I'm fully
Yeah,
like
you're
okay,
back.
okay. Yeah, I think I didn't take it. What do you mean? I was taken.
You have a little deal to keep. We have an agreement, you know.
Yeah. And I made another deal to hold up that end of the deal we made.
Squints his eyes. He looks over at your hand like,
I'm one ahead, I think.
you fucking idiot. Next time, if you're going into woods full of demons, I'm coming with you. No more going on like adventures with druids we don't know. Don't get kidnapped just because the druid was nice.
Sorry.
Stay where I can see you.
Thank you. And they'll look over where Jasper is. And you. And I think they start crying.
As
But,
you
yeah.
start crying, like you see, like he also kind of like, leans back, takes a deep breath, looks over at Jasper, goes like, "Well, that certainly went better than I thought. Neither of us died, so that's a win." And you see, he's kind of like looking himself over, like his like Deo Trigger is like worn off, and you see all of the wounds like rapidly appearing all over his body, and he's just like, "Good job." And he kind of like just lies down, like he falls over.
Yeah,
on his back.
I'll place a hand on him and cast first level cure wounds.
As you go to cast your first level cure wounds, nothing happens.
Ah! Yeah, I think
As you
I think
place
they
your
go cast
hand
and
and
then...
you say the incantation, nothing. And you say it again,
Yeah.
nothing. And you look down, your like radiant symbol has gone dull.
What the fuck?
I'm going to put my hands on Dagon and cast
so that's
Cure Wounds.
Warlock and Cleric gone. Yeah, I think like...
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll give him a third level Cure Wounds.
He takes, he's like, and he like takes
15
deep breath.
hit points.
And that's enough to at least get him back to double digits, So that's something. He was on 6 HP. That finger of death would have killed him if he did not do Dagon Trigger.
Yeah.
I mean, it is called the finger of death, so.
Yeah.
If that spell reduces you to 0, you instantly die and return as a zombie. There are no dead
Where the
body
fuck
waves.
did she get that?
One question.
I know
Who
where,
are
but like
these
why?
people?
Yeah.
What the
don't
fuck?
get it.
Oh my god, I hate this so much.
Ivana lose everything. She didn't do anything
Divana
wrong.
is back and was not converted to the
Are
cult.
they?
Yeah, this is the best. It's like the best possible outcome there was.
We
This is like the
are gonna go on
good
a little
outcome.
break there. We'll be back in about 15-20 minutes.
I'm
Oh
scared.
my
I get a new
We're
shoe.
having fun because we are gonna keep going.
Uh,
Wow.
Hello, we are back. Our party has just rescued Divana from the clutches of the evil cult. Cult to whom or what? Who knows? We didn't stick long enough to find out. But now that we're back, you all like. I would also imagine the people at the hill itself. Would you guys have like stuck around to figure out what was on the dragon's hoard before making your way back?
Yes, absolutely. That was
Yeah.
Jasper's last request.
Yeah.
So once we finish like the dragon heart eating ritual and people have taken a short rest, we're gonna go up the hill And UBC's going to be really careful. He's going to use like prestidigitation in case there's any more of that corruption on any of the coins or treasure to just sort of clean it all up, because I don't want anybody getting poisoned or harmed by any more of this weird ichor stuff. So that's just like a precaution that UBC is taking as we all head into the horde.
All right. In that case, UBC, give me an investigation check with advantage.
Investigation. Okay. I can do that. It's not my best stat, but, you know, good intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Holy shit. All right. So, firstly, the money. The horde has 4,000 gold.
Fuck me.
I'm gonna type this. I'm gonna type this up in our loot chat.
That belongs to the town.
180 platinum,
which is ours.
180.
7,000 silver.
That's a big PP.
Yeah.
Then you see, looking around you, there's a lot of like gems and artwork and stuff like that from all over. You see there are 6 pretty decently sized like red gems here. And there are 5 relatively well kept paintings here.
Paintings of what?
So looking over, a couple of them are just like like scenic shots of like the Sword Coast and Neverwinter, stuff like that. And there's 2 paintings, which one of them seems to be a painting of what you call it, Kelpie. Yeah. It's just like this very like sea elven looking woman with like waves for hair, like standing with one leg coming out of like the water onto like the reef. And yeah, it's like in the middle of a storm kind of a vibe. And the last painting is what looks like of some kind of a battle or something. Looks like a lot of soldiers fighting monsters. But yeah.
What kind of monsters?
The way they've been depicted here, it's like humanoid. They seem to have like, fangs and like this like leathery dark, usually like either reddish or blackish like skin, and they all seem to have like these glowing red eyes is how they've been shown here.
I knew it. Fucking
Why
vampires.
Was the dragon hoarding paintings?
Because they like it.
Probably expensive.
No, like Ashton is saying this out loud as we fight these.
Well, they're probably very valuable, so and dragons like hoarding things. So
there is
they might like paintings more as much as they like gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is.
I had a home to hang it up, and I keep this painting of Kelpie, but and he just like looks at it.
What do you mean? We have a whole ass mansion.
Our slightly destroyed ship.
Yeah, you do have a ship.
We can put it up in the ship. We could also like send it back to Trisenda and put it up there.
Yeah, I think that would be nice.
There are 3 potions of greater healing.
Not bad. Whoops.
Oh, there's a lot more. 2 scrolls of cure wounds.
Oh, thank God.
1 scroll of prayer of healing.
You said how many scrolls of cure wounds? 3?
2. 2.
Gotcha.
And 1 of prayer of healing.
Okay.
1 scroll of call lightning.
Oh, okay.
Then, hold on.
Okay,
I need to open
scrolls
my-
are prayer of healing and call lightning.
Yep. Give me one
And
second.
Cure Wounds.
Cool. Then you see there is a set of half plate armor that seems to have like almost like inscription of like a gust of wind like drawn across it.
Okay.
I mean, you have identify. I'm assuming you'll just keep using that.
Yeah, I can do it as a ritual as well.
Exactly. Yeah. Cool. I'll just tell you what they do then. Let me open them up. Okay, the armor is a +1 half plate. And if my tabs would open, I would be able to read the rest of what that says. Cool. You can use a bonus action to sprout 2 wings.
Wait, what?
And yeah, it is an armor of false wings. You can use your bonus action to sprout 2 wings. They give you a flying speed of 40 feet for 10 minutes. You can do that once a day. Then looking further, you see there's a pair of like these very big and like chunky looking bracers. And it is basically the way they work is attuning to these. Oh, the armor is also attunement, but attuning to these gives you a +1 to your armor class. And they can also interlock and form a larger shield as a bonus action when you cross your arms, granting an additional +2 AC.
Oh my god.
You can't perform any action requiring the use of your arms during this time. And it is another bonus action to unlock them.
Okay, I petitioned for estrogen to get these.
And because you crit, lastly, you see there is a small pendant in the shape of a heart. And looking it over, it looks like a magical amulet, which is also attunement. It has 5 charges. As a bonus action, you can consume a charge to get 2d6 hit points. Alternatively, you can use a bonus action to combine a charge with a spell of first level or higher that heals hit points for an additional 2d6 hit points. And then if you are within 5 feet of a creature, you can place a hand on them as an action and consume a charge and also heal for 2d6. This is an amulet of regeneration.
Thank you for taking pity on us and giving us a bunch of healing items.
This is literally what the loot. This is a 7-year-old document. I wrote this loot a long time ago.
Thank you, Past Stan, for having a premonition and taking pity on us.
How long have you and Anna been scheming?
Okay, let's see. You said it was 1 charge for a bonus action.
Correct.
Oh my gosh, that was so much.
Yeah, I said a lot of words. I know.
There was a lot of words. I'm like, oh no.
So
Just write
essentially,
armor of healing for now, and I'm assuming the
amulet of healing.
Amulet of
Yeah,
healing.
amulet of regeneration is.
Wait, I'll
Amulet
share
of
the text.
regeneration, armor of like false
False
wings,
wings.
and the bracers of whatever.
I have the text for the regen amulet. I'll just share that.
Should I have a new necklace? Because I lost mine.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Actually, that amulet of regeneration. So it
Ivana can
heals
keep pretending they're
either
still a cleric.
Yeah.
right. So you can spend a charge and a bonus action to heal 2d6. Then you can spend a charge with a healing spell to add 2d6 to your spell. And then the third one, I don't know what the third one was. That's what I kind of lost.
Third one is
my
basically you
brain.
can use an action to heal other people as well.
Oh, okay. I honestly, I kind of want to give this one to Sprout.
But Sprout's already healing.
No. I
Me?
mean, like, but with this, Sprout could cast a healing spell, spend a charge, and then add more healing on top of the spell.
I could. Not gonna lie, I could.
I mean, any of us that have healing magic could use this, but I think with Sprout, it would be the most like, oh my god.
So I can add 2d. Wait. How much can I add? 2d6?
Yeah, on
Uh-huh.
top of what you already do.
Oh
If you
wow,
spend
if
the
I
charge.
were away, because I have some pretty high healing spells, because if I cast the prayer of healing and then I just slap this on with the that's a lot of healing, I won't lie.
Fair.
We can chat
Wait,
about
is it
and distribute
wait.
and
I definitely think the bracer should go to Estrogen though.
Yay!
Those bracers.
Is there? Are they also custom?
I can't
Is
really
there-
make use of
Can I
anything,
find
so
them
it's
on
fine.
Beyond?
They're custom.
Okay, throw the text in at some point to me, please.
Yeah, I'm just doing that right now.
We can do this off stream.
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Exactly.
true.
Let's
But
do
yeah,
it
like
off.
UBC, like I said, he's doing all of that. And like I said, cleaning the area, letting people know what the things are. And
Mhm. All right. So you guys like gather up all the loot and everything, and then you start making your way down as well. By the time you guys get back, you see Jasper, Dagon, and Ivana are like at the entrance towards Reef Harbor, and they're looking a little worse for wear, but they all seem to be there as you see them like in the distance.
I dropped the sacks of gold
Uh-huh.
and stuff, and immediately go up and just wrap Ivana in my arms.
Yeah, they'll absolutely hug you back really tightly. And you're like, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Didn't do anything
should've-
wrong.
should have killed the dragon faster. I should have.
It wasn't the dragon. It was your tendril. He just took me. Yeah. None of this is
God.
your fault, JBC.
We shouldn't have never trusted her.
I'm sorry, dragon.
I didn't trust her, but I thought I could watch her.
There was a
There was a
big
lot I didn't
green
tell you, Dagon. Time was pressing,
Yeah, I mean, just turned into a whole sort of creature.
We're being attacked by a green dragon, and then this weird curse took over Jasper, and then in the middle of the battle and all of the chaos, Yathandril just...
She offered me a choice. I'm pretty sure that that whatever happened to Jasper was placed there specifically to convince me to come with.
Yeah, because just like it was quite a dangerous situation, but we managed. And like as she's saying that, you see a bunch of gold slips out of her hand.
Yeah, honestly.
And then Red was so brave. They took down the dragon.
I mean, it wasn't really bravery. I just kept throwing shit at it till it stopped moving, but
Yeah, but it worked.
Definitely worked.
And then, well, Sapphire ate its heart.
Dagon's like,
Hey,
what did I miss?
Wait, what? Divine is also like, wait, what?
There's an ancient ritual where dragons can consume one another's power, and then after we defeated the dragon, I was able to help
I would just like to
perform
add
the ritual.
that
Mm-hmm.
this is Sapphire talking, not Steve. I would just like to add, it is not that dragons consume each other. It's just it looked interesting, and I wanted to do it. It's not a dragon thing. I'm just saying that.
It's not because you're a dragon.
Inside check.
I was
Very
going to actually
born.
say Sapphire roll deception.
I'll roll insight. Well, actually, no. If my passive is higher than what they roll.
Well, this is all happening. Sprout is just raising a hand, going like, I also have a question. Yabisi, did you tell me that people usually have to cook food? Why did he eat it raw, though? Why did she eat it raw? I don't get it.
It's part of the ritual.
It was not a ritual. It was.
You said
I'm going
something
to,
about
like-
getting
Nirvana with
sick.
checks.
I'm going to bend down
Yeah.
and just whisper out. Sapphire's just freaky like that.
Oh
What does
God.
freaky mean?
Oh God.
But no, it's part of a ritual. Sometimes it's like magic. Sometimes you have to do things a certain way to make it work.
It was only
What
a
does
ritual
freaky
because
mean?
Different, unusual.
fun, entertaining, exciting.
I mean that
Those
too.
are two different things. I don't get it.
One
Sprout,
word
how old
can
are you?
mean lots of different things.
That's stupid. It's already hard to speak the language.
Yeah, it's.
Oh. But
yeah,
I think we've all established we're a weird bunch. It's fine.
Okay.
Sapphire is going to
No.
walk over to Jasper and put a hand on his shoulder. Are you okay? Do you remember anything from the weird shit?
I mean, no, I was fighting and then I blacked out and then I came to. And Divana was gone and the dragon was dead. I knew that, like, I knew some shit had gone down and the mark had gone. So, yeah, anyway.
Wait.
Like,
what mark?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about.
yeah, a little while ago, I tried to reach out to Divana's sister. And I got a slightly wrong number, it seems, and spoke to whatever fucking entity it is that she's all mixed up with. And they put this mark on me and said that at least now they can find Divana. And anyway, Yathandro, I'm gonna kill that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone would also
but
see the necklace is
Dagon-
gone as well.
Yeah.
Dagon got us
Guys,
to
I
Miran
thought
Bar and
we
we got
agreed
back
we weren't
and
going to keep any more secrets.
Well, I
If
wasn't.
you had
really...
just told us, we would have been ready. If I had known you had
I-
that on you, I could have.
I've
taken a-
checked. It was It wasn't just removable like that.
Somebody.
Yeah,
Like,
well, more stuff happened between that.
I'm not
What
mad.
happened to you over
For
there?
once, I'm just disappointed.
That's worse.
We have to be more honest.
I know.
I don't keep anything from any of you.
Okay, well, if we're gonna be honest, then I've
Let's roll
just discovered
insight.
that I've just discovered that I cannot
Cool.
heal people anymore for some
You-
reason.
What? What happened to you there, Divana?
I nearly died. Yathandro hit me with some nasty spell, and I don't know. Something reached out. Something was like, I don't know, offered help, but it sounded like whatever that was also needed my help, and I all I wanted was to get back to you all and to help everyone. So I was desperate. I was at that point. I knew that if I didn't accept, I would die. So I accepted, but now I don't know. And I
That's when me and the Knight of 1,000 Eyes arrived. And
Wait, you and
That's
you
about
and
right.
what?
May I see your new mark?
yeah. What is it? What does it look like?
It looks like just like a deep red, like circled star.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
They'll show
Is
it.
there any? Can I make like a religion check?
Yeah, roll me religion.
Okay. It's not my best, but
This is a tough one.
Can I try it? Well, not that I ever
Yeah,
rolled well on
go for
religion,
it.
but
DC looks at it. I got a 7. And the way I'm gonna roll
I'll
play
try
that
as
is
well.
like
a 9.
No.
I don't know why. I think it is
Can
one
I
game
try?
I've never rolled well for religion.
Anyone
Just
can
out of
try.
curiosity. Okay.
Oh,
let
And, like
me-
I've got +4 as well,
21.
so like
I just
okay.
have +2 because I'm a
Yeah.
bard. But it's
Where is my
Yeah.
religion?
21, Jasper. You have heard about this. Actually, it
I've
actually makes
got a
sense to you as well.
19.
You actually haven't heard about this from the DC was
Wow.
this was 20. So,
I don't recognize this at all.
Jasper, you remember seeing stuff like this on like scrolls and stuff Zaslavel would have kept, and this is a very like hush hush kind of a thing. And like you even saw what they were doing back at the cult like hideout, where
Yeah.
like, with the blood magic and everything. And the red ritual is a very unique, and it's by most people considered a very like taboo / forbidden bad thing. Like the general perception of anyone who knows about it is that warlocks of the red ritual are very scary, dangerous people who are also very tragic because they die very quickly. Because
Oh no.
the way the red ritual works is you have to keep feeding the ritual blood, life essence of any kind, and every now and then it like extracts that toll from every wielder all over the world, whoever is doing it. And every time that happens, they they feed the ritual. But if you don't have your quote unquote quota ready when that happens, it takes your lifeblood instead. And a lot of people have like these stories where either they get very dangerous trying to get blood by any means, or eventually they just can't keep up with the increasing demand and their own life just like runs out. And beyond that, another reason why they're considered very dangerous is they are conduits of something that some people have talked about as the void. Meaning, whenever they use their magic, whenever they do stuff like that, there is always a chance if they're like nearby, the person can attract voidlings and void creatures and void events. And that is
Oh,
considered
that's
a
just what
very
we need.
that's considered a very dangerous prospect, because what the void is, it's not just monsters that want to kill you. Contact with void energy can fuck with your memories. And not just your memories, the memory of that instance happening in existence. So if, let's say, you get hit by a void thing and you lose a memory of, what I had for breakfast yesterday, everyone will forget what was for breakfast yesterday. Like
Oh,
what
I
you had
hate
for
that.
breakfast.
Why is this a thing?
This explains
And
some stuff on my sheet.
and
Jasper-
no one
Jasper-
knows. Sorry, like no one knows the purpose of the ritual. No one knows exactly what it's for. They just know like there is someone called the Red Witch that runs this. To what end? There are people who argue like maybe she's trying something we don't know. Maybe she's trying to help us in some way. And other people obviously call her a heretic and like a like a mass murderer, etc. Like, so it's a very weird and scary prospect. But yeah.
Jasper looks at the symbol. Is it on Devana's arm, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he will take Devana's arm, look at the symbol and go, nope, I've got no bloody
Inside
idea.
check.
God fucking damn it.
Deception
Damn it,
was
Jasper.
while we're talking about no more secrets.
Uh,
Really?
oh no, I
20 or
cannot.
27.
Wow, no, I
Natural
don't need
20?
that. Yeah, no, I don't beat that. Fuck. Okay, yeah, Divana
And
believes that.
you
That is
say
6 nat
that,
20s
and
today, by the way.
that's
Wow.
crazy. You see, Jasper Tagot gives you a look like it's not that he doesn't believe you. It's more that it seems like he also knows what the red ritual is, and
Then
he seems to be giving
Oh.
you like a knowing look, like I'm gonna say it question, like, and you hear in your head, just
And Jasper will hug Divana tightly. Say
Okay, not to
loudly, "I'm so
interrupt.
glad we found you."
Not to interrupt your moment, can we circle back to what you said about the 1,000 eyes?
Yep, one moment. And he will whisper to Divana, I'll tell you about it later. This is yours to share, not mine. And then
Yeah, they'll just nod you, and we'll hold you for a moment, and we'll also sort of be like, "Thank you. I'm really glad you're okay, and I'm sorry."
everyone just looks very pissed
it's
at
me
them,
who should
like looking at
apologize.
that mark over and over and just getting pissed.
Oh no! Do I clock with my passive? Do I clock that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll like go just and look at him and give kind of like an apologetic look. But yeah, at this point I don't know what it does, so
Yeah.
they're kind of like
He just takes his head, and you hear a message in your head, just later. I'm fucking tired. One crisis at a time.
yeah.
Yeah. I just thought of something. Defeating the dragon. What about all the demons?
You
Is that why they were
say that.
here?
You say that, like, people like shrug, and like Red kind of like chimes in. It would make sense. I mean, it was a large and powerful creature that technically was falling to their side. I think they were congregating around a source of power. I think we're good for now. Otherwise, I feel like if the dragon was really a threat to them, we would have seen them coming out of the woodwork already. The fact that it's gotten quieter means I think we're good.
Is it possible to like feel around to see if that's the case? Like,
How do you feel around?
Actually,
I
hold
don't
on.
know.
I am gonna
Divine
use
sense?
divine sense.
All right.
It goes out 60 feet,
Yeah.
but we're at the edge of town, so
Mm-hmm. You send out a divine sense, and again, you feel what everyone in the party has, but beyond that, nothing. Nothing's like pinging your danger senses there.
no, I don't sense any infernal. Right, I think you're right. I think we're in the clear for now.
Can we go and sit down now,
Yeah.
please? It's been a day.
And as you guys start walking back in, you see people are like coming out, like seeing all of you come back. You see the head priest, like, you did it. I felt the barrier was no longer strained.
Yeah, I do not sense
Where-
any infernal entities or energy in the area anymore. At least
Where's
not at the edge of town
okay.
and into the forest.
Yeah.
Yes, Stefana?
No, I was above table. But somehow my audio lagged. Where is Netra when you like above table?
I was about to say that.
Okay.
You see her come sprinting towards you.
Yeah, they'll
And
meet them. Meet them
yeah,
halfway.
like just full body tackles you.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they
You
can
are
resist that.
crushed instantly.
Yeah, they're like, oh.
Mr. Jasper said that someone took you away, and then Mr. Dagon said he's going to go help, and then you didn't come back for a while, so I thought they got taken away. I was about to.
I'm sorry. I'm
I was
sorry,
about to come
sweetie.
looking for you.
It's alright. And they'll try and just hold her. But I think at one point, we'll try and break away and just should like take her hands. I mean, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That must have been really scary. But I'm here now. I came back. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Jasper and Negan did a good job getting me back.
That's good. And like she like looks at Jasper and Dagon and just like gives them like a. And you see like a lot of people are like crying, like hugging each other, celebrating, almost like just like the relief washing over them. And you see they are all like, some of them are like coming over and like even like very profusely thanking you guys and stuff. And the priest, he comes up to you again, and where is it? Yeah, he just goes, You've done so much for our people. I mean, I do not have any way to repay you, I'll be honest. But and
Oh, well, the dragon had a pretty sizable horde. And I look over, actually, slightly above table while everything was going. We had set it out of character, but is there any way, like, in character, UBC could do, like, check in with Jasper and be like, oh, how much do we want to, like, give to the people from this? Like, can we give them some? And check with the rest of the group. I'm not going to bother with Sprout. Sprout doesn't care about money.
you see, as you even like kind of like share those looks, you see the priest kind of looks at you, goes like, "Oh, we don't really need gold right now. As you can see, in the state of the town, we don't really have anywhere to spend it. But that was what I was approaching you for, actually. I feel a little ashamed to ask you for a favor after all you've done. But everyone thinks this island has gone dark, and now that it's safe, we need to be able to reestablish trade and revitalize this place. And I was hoping, and you see he points to the satyr girl, was hoping you can take my granddaughter with you. I see you have a ship. If you could take her to Bulkard, she could serve as a ambassador for our island and perhaps help establish some trade relations with the people there.
That's where we were headed anyway. So we're more than happy.
I mean, I don't know. It's another mouth to feed, and then so much to take care of. 2 months to go there. I'm just kidding. It's
I
fine.
would like to add, I do not eat.
I'm just
See?
kidding. Anyway, she's welcome to come with us.
You see, she kind of like perks up at that.
We are also very dangerous to be around.
I mean,
Yeah, probably should have led with that. Yeah.
our life has been dangerous for the last 2 months. I mean,
Oh, nothing compared to us. I'm willing to bet.
Just,
so people will give you
forewarned
like,
is forearmed.
like why you competing?
I don't think that this is a competition, but we're on our way there. We'd be more than happy to take her.
If anything,
Fleshy people are weird.
Wait. So just to
Yeah.
we killed the dragon. We've gotten rid of the abyssal shit, right? Devana, when you got lost on our way to the dragon, what happened there? Is that another threat we have to these people on the island would have to consider?
Maybe I saw. I don't know. I saw a corpse on the way. I think some of the Navy maybe who didn't make it, and then I found their old camp, but it had been deserted. And I found the notebook, and I'm assuming they still have it. Yeah. And they'll hand it. It was no wait. Did Yatendril give it back? No, Yatendril took it.
Yatendril had it.
No,
Yeah, but you
Yatendril
had the
took
ripped out page.
I had the ripped out page, but Yatendril has the notebook. Can I don't.
You took Yatendril's bag.
Oh, I did, of course.
You
Yeah,
would have the notebook.
Yeah, they'll put a notebook, and I just hand it to Sapphire, and like, these are some entries. I think. I don't know what happened, but I think it's maybe some kind of I don't know, illusory thing or something luring you closer. I had a strange feeling that there was something dangerous there. So yeah, I think, but I don't know what it was. So I don't. Maybe it's gone now.
Also, I look. Apparently, Yathendril was part of some strange cult.
Yeah.
And we don't know who else in the Empire might be a member of this cult?
Yeah, but she seems like she came specifically for me because we talked the first time we met her. I told you she talked to me and she talked about the necklace and said that she would come back at some point and ask me a question. But I think she was specifically there for me. But and the line will just tell everything that happened when the thing was in their head and like everything that it said from what they recall, like about the that they think or that thing thinks that the gods are evil and whatever. Just a whole spiel going on. Yeah, we'll explain all of that. So yeah, yet another group, I guess. But I think what scared me the most, my dad was there, and he wasn't himself. He didn't really speak. He barely looked like he recognized me. He looked, I don't know. They've done something to him. I think the thing said that he just kept sharing his opinion or saying things that maybe they didn't like, but it really scared me. And yet the Bria seemed to believe that was a good thing. I think she's in deep.
Something had a hold of your sister. I will say this. I cast command on her, and whilst the spell took hold, there was a more powerful magic on her. So
yeah, that's what I feared. I had to. It tried to convince me to, but I managed to resist it. All I could think about was just you all and coming back to you. And that kind of got me through it.
So
Okay.
But I and those sort of gestures but like I've lost a necklace. I don't know if it can find me now. It will probably be able to find me. I don't know what will happen.
So couldn't you mentioned you lost your healing abilities, your connection with your god. Don't
It froze.
Yeah, usually when people first develop a relationship like that, couldn't you potentially reach out to them and see if they, because this wasn't your fault. Like I'm just saying, like because I know how important that is to you, and it does give you like a sense of protection. I don't know if if they can give you that amulet or something else back that'll hide you. I don't know about that.
Oh, you mean the Darius? Oh, right. I mean, it seemed like the Darius only really spoke to me through the necklace, but I can try. I was more thinking about reconciling with Rose.
Yeah, no, I meant I meant that as well.
I'll see what I can do.
I would also say, just, putting it out there, you have made a new friend there. Whatever they may be, they could extend assistance to you as well.
Yeah, I need to have a conversation with them anyway, because there was no time to go over specifics, so...
You see his eyes kind of narrowed and he just goes, if you attempt to do that, I'd appreciate if I was there, at the very least. And I know you have gotten used to talking to things in your head, but this one is a little, let's just say, different. If you attempt something like that, just know it's not something you should do as regularly as you would with, let's say, good old Lodarius.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't really manage with him anyway. But yeah, that's all right. You can... I think I'd like that, actually, if someone's near. So that's okay. Thank you.
He kind of just gives you a look when you're like, fire, fuck off, and he turns around.
Yeah.
And as that's happening, you see some of your party members had gone over and were checking out the ship's condition as well. And you see Onslow kind of walks over to you guys as, well, ship's certainly taken damage. but she still seems like she's seaworthy at the very least. The engine's shot and the rudder's a little wonky, but we should at least be able to start moving, and we can start repairing the thing along the way. It'll go slower on just sails than a whirlpool vessel, but we can figure out how to fix that. We've got a lot of magic people, from what I understand.
And plenty of able seamen.
Uh-huh.
And yeah,
Sure, yeah. I think that's
No.
a good idea. Maybe we rest for the night and then in the morning we can set off. I do have an appointment to keep in Balkard, so
Yeah, no, it's important.
I mean, I personally don't mind leaving right now, but if you want to stay a night, sure, we can find a
Dagon,
hole.
were you not absolutely wrecked less than an hour ago?
We can
And
sleep on the ship, right?
we can sleep on the ship, exactly.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. That gives us half an extra day. Sure.
Sooner we get there and all that. Besides, we have company now. Like, he points to Celia, like the satyr girl, and he's just like,
Come on,
well, I guess
Celia.
her there.
Grab your travel bag. Let's get to the docks.
He's just like, right, yeah. Oh, this is actually happening. All right.
Yes.
And like she kind of like psychs herself up a little, like goes off for a bit, comes back in like an hour with like a little like bag over her shoulder, and just like nods at you like, well, haven't really done a lot of sea travel, so let's hope this goes well.
Oh, you're fine. I'm very experienced.
Every time you say it, in your head you hear him telepathically just saying like, lies! But yeah.
I was gonna say when we get to the ship,
Mhm.
I'm probably gonna switch roles.
Oh.
Because I have proficiency in woodworking and I have the mend cantrip. And
Ooh, so you
I
wanna
want
help the
UBC to
shipwright stuff.
focus on repairing the ship,
I'll
and
put you with
is
hike
just
and
going to
pike
defer to
then.
whomever else wants to volunteer for the crow's nest. But right now, UBC's focus is going to be getting the ship
Cool.
repaired and safe as quickly as possible.
I guess I could take that. I
Okay,
guess
Sprout
maybe.
goes on lookout instead.
Just a
Yeah,
little
sorry
Sprout
guys,
being
but
like,
I'm good at two things, and I can't only do one thing on the ship at a time.
Yeah, no, the fixing the ship is also is a priority. While walking to the ship, Sapphire just slides up next to UBC and is like, looks down at him and is like, I'm taller than you now.
Wow.
Barely.
It's there's a lot of things you can do with half an inch.
Jar.
I want to
guys.
go home. Ah!
Guys, congratulations! The jar has hit 100.
Oh no. I hate this.
When Dagon
So now the
shouts
jar
lies
empties,
in
right?
Jasper's head,
No. Yeah, was
Jasper
that?
will. Yeah, when Dagon shouts lies in Jasper's head, Jasper's had enough of Dagon talking in his head. He will cast message to Estrogen, and will say, so cast message to Estrogen, and in their head say, you may want to have a chat with young Dagon there. He seems quite intimately acquainted with Fulgobin. I'll just leave that with you.
Immediately throw him under the bus now that like he's helped him.
I'll just my message reply will be the equivalent of just like sending like 21 question like exclamation marks with like a question mark in chat, like just that worded out.
Just
We don't have secrets anymore, guys. It's not my fault. I didn't make the rules.
This fucking guy.
Good.
I will say
Fucking
though,
guy.
yeah, you guys get to the ship. Everyone like gets like to their positions and everything. Sailor like hops on. Like a lot of these people like also come up like very hopefully like looking at you leaving. Like, please bring back good news, kind of a thing. And after that, you set off from Reef Harbor, and you guys start traveling out onto the ocean once more. It's far slower right now, as repairs have yet to start, and the gem itself, like the engine gem thing, will take a while to like repair. But as you guys are sailing by, firstly, all of you can mark a long rest. And at some point, Dagon would have told Davana about the ritual as well.
Yeah.
Like whenever you guys would have had a moment, he would have like explained what it is, and to be very careful while interacting with the witch, where she isn't evil,
Yeah.
but dealing with the void itself is a risk. Because
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't control the void, she controls the ritual. They're separate things.
Right.
And yeah, he explains all of that to you. And beyond that, as you guys begin to travel, anyone have any conversations to do?
Yes.
I mean,
Tan.
I would also like to talk to Dagon. Yes.
You're gonna talk to Dagon, Devana, you're gonna talk to Risk.
Yes, thank you.
All right. So, firstly, the Risk conversation. You probably like a day or two after, you all settle down in the ship a little. You'd find him probably in the mess, kind of around noon, getting himself a little snack, and he's
Yeah.
just sitting there, like eating it, humming to himself.
Yeah, they'll walk up to him and like, hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Is everything okay? Are you hurt?
No. I was just I was just curious. And they'll look at like all the holy symbols. You seem to know a lot about religion, right?
And like eyes just light up, like, uh-huh.
I've triggered a special interest.
Literally.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm sure obviously you've heard what happened. Do you know anything about cults?
He's kind of goes, oh, I mean, not a lot, but there are certain deities who are, they're worshipped by cults and stuff because they aren't full deities. Sometimes they're quasi deities or demigods, and some of the more evil aligned deities also tend to do that. The kind where, for example, miracle isn't a openly practiced religion anywhere. Very small groups of people do that, stuff like that. But what do you want to know about cults?
Well, and they'll just sort of explain like about their sister and their dad, and like everything that happened, kind of at it. Like they'll try and explain as much detail as they can, so he would have all the pieces that they know, and then just go like, I'm just curious if like I don't know if that rings a bell, or if you know that I don't know if people can. I'm not sure how things are, but can people? It sounded almost like this thing was broken and maybe trying to get back to full glory or something. Is that something people can do? Can they just become gods?
You see his expression for you changes, like, oh my god, hold on. And like he kind of like jumps off of his chair. You see him like sprinting down the corridor to his room. You hear some ruffling and stuff, and then he comes sprinting back with a tome as big as he is. It's like,
oh my god.
And he like just the thud like slams it onto the table, starts flipping over. He's like, it's very funny you say that because that's exactly what I've been looking into. There are many accounts and documentations about mortals who became gods. Even it's said that even the Raven Queen was a mortal at one point. Vecca, Serek, there have been so many mortals who rose to godhood, and the opposite has also happened, where gods have been stripped of power when a god dies, because gods don't fully die. It's very difficult to do, at least, because, well, a god is powered by all of their worshippers, giving them their essence, and that essence is binded to whatever domain the god belongs to. As long as the worshippers and the domain remains, it's very, very difficult to kill a god. But if, for example, there was a moment in time where a god is not connected to their domain or people are not worshipping that god, they are weakened and they can be harmed, sometimes even fatally. I mean, that's what people hypothesize a lot of the Millennium Wars were about, even. Many gods died during that because their connection to divinity was broken. And if that were to happen, I mean, sometimes vestiges and smaller fractions of a god can float away down into the astral sea, even. And they just stay there, slowly dissipating into energy. But a very potent god might be able to hold on to their individuality enough to maybe not fade all the way. In which case, if that god is put back together, so to speak, or if they're given enough energy, or if someone forcibly binds them to a domain, then, I mean, I don't see what would stop them from coming back.
Right. And what do you know about like forbidden names? Like I know that Ladarius said that Ladarius said that he had an old name that wasn't to be uttered, and then this thing in the temple said that I asked it its name and it just said that it couldn't speak it for some reason.
That's odd. I mean, I can understand if a mortal wouldn't be allowed to say it, but what's stopping a god from saying its own name? Unless a different deity has taken its name.
Right.
If that happens, then they aren't allowed to use their name, because if they do it, there are repercussions for it. And maybe if you say that Ladarius was involved and he also talked about a name that he could not use, maybe these are. It's actually like you see, he starts like scribbling notes down as well. He's just like, this is fascinating. That means that some of these laws that the gods impose are also imposed upon all the gods, including themselves, meaning they have to abide by their own rules.
Right. Okay. Also, above table, was it that the cult thing said that it had been stripped of its name, or what did it say? I don't remember.
Essentially, like basically, a lot of what he was taken, according to him.
Okay, yeah, Divana will relay that, and that that the thing was taken.
That doesn't sound good. I mean, if this is also a deity or deity-like entity, I mean, it certainly must have had a domain of sorts, right? Then maybe some other god has control over that domain right now, or maybe that domain is no longer a domain, but no, there's worshippers. No, that doesn't make sense either.
They'll also start explaining like the vision I saw of like the gods and the Bria going down, like so, like they'll put everything on the table.
Losing his mind. You just see his eyes light up. He's losing his shit.
They're putting everything on the table in front of this person because I feel like they're sort of like stumbled into like a well of like god lore, and they're like, here, have everything I know.
You see this like notebook just getting filled, and he just looks at you. He's just like, my God, that's that's so many things you just told me that I haven't read accounts of anywhere in the world. This could be huge. We could find out how divinity works, how one can gain a divine rank to begin with, how ascendancy to godhood and the reverse of it can even work. And if we can figure that out, we can figure out what domain this god belonged to, because it has worshippers. You said there is a cult, so it has a small amount of worshippers.
Yeah, but I wonder if it's because it was trying to get in my head. So I'm wondering if they're really worshippers or if they're just being brainwashed into giving it power.
From what it sounds like, it is an evil entity. So if that's the case, they could use magic and coercion if they have enough power to do that. I mean, but that also means, just like the essence of the god, this is also reversible. Because if, oh my God, I mean, if this god is also divided further from its domain, because its current domain is whatever it is, but whenever that domain gets divided away, it should also temporarily lose access to some of its abilities. That might be enough to maybe weaken the hold it has on your sister. And besides, we have other gods. They could help us.
Yeah, and Does Riz have a sign of rose?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll look at and look at the sign for a bit and like, in all the process of that, I lost my connection to both Rose and Ladarius. Would you be willing to help me try and gain it back? At
See
least
his
to Rose.
ears first droop and like then they perk up again, and he just looks at you like, I mean, I can try. From what I understand, your connection to Lodarius wasn't based on faith, but
No.
we can figure something out. And I mean, as far as Rose is concerned, shouldn't be too bad to try and do that. But I think, and you see, he kind of like very like trying not to point it out, but like very like nervously like points at like your mark. And he
Yeah.
looks at it, he just goes, but I don't know if she would approve of that. Maybe, I mean,
Yeah. No.
she's
I
all
mean-
about new beginnings, but
Well, this is a whole new beginning for me. But I mean, maybe if it's somehow explained, or I don't know. I don't know. But at least I can do is try. Are you connected to all the gods? Because some of those don't get along.
I mean, they sometimes scold me for it every now and then, but and I'm not as, I mean, I guess well connected if I only prayed to one god every single day, but every now and then I can hear them. I can talk to them, but yeah, I mean, most of them don't like each other, but they seem to be somewhat okay with me doing it. Otherwise, they would have stopped answering me.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Well, yeah, I would appreciate it if you could try and help me. Maybe at least get in contact with Rose, or if you, when she shows up on your praying roster, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, and
good word.
he's just looking. He's like, I mean, in 4 days I can, yeah.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind putting a good word in.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, we're friends, right? Right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And I would like to help you figure this out. I think your knowledge is very valuable, and I think you're onto something, and maybe that is the key to saving my sister and my father.
I mean, if my research can help you as well, I would love it. We can work together on it and everything. And
Yeah.
Beyond that, though, the reason why she might have broken away from you, even Rose, that is, it might, as I said, it might have something to do with that mark you got. But while we're studying, we could also study the nature of the mark and see why it reacted the way it did to divine energy.
Yeah, we can do that. I think I'd like that. I'll be sure to. Can I? Do you have books here that I can borrow and read up so I can understand? Get on your level.
Again,
Okay,
runs
yeah.
away, comes
Yeah,
running back
yeah.
with like 7 more tomes
Yeah,
and like
yeah,
a couple of scrolls
yeah,
falling
like,
over.
like-
Just like these are a few of the ones I was working on while we were traveling, and then the ones back in Manor that I was working on. But they should work for a bit of a brief summary at least. And he just like hands you like the 7 giant tomes.
Yeah, it'll say like, okay, well, it's a good thing I like reading. And just be like, okay, I'll read these. I'll do my homework, and then we can work together.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, if you have any questions, let me know.
Yeah, I probably will have. But thank you, Riz. I really appreciate this.
I appreciate you listening.
And yeah, if I can do something for you in return, let me know.
And he just like looks at you like, I mean, we're already traveling together to deal with something kind of important to me, but beyond that, I mean, it's what you said, right? With her friends.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need to do anything in return.
Okay. Well, and they'll regardless, I'll put the tome down for a moment, and it's really. I think they go into their like their bag, and they'll pull out like they had a few like very crafted roses that they were working on a flower crown for, and obviously that they can't do that. So they'll take out, but they're still good because like they're magic, so I feel like they last well, and they'll take one out and just offer it to Riz, and like these are rare now. unfortunately. But it's the least I can do.
I'll keep it alive until I'm freeing to Rose, and then I'll use her help to make it stay alive for even longer.
All right. Cool. I'll leave you be. I'll take these and I'll pick the books back up. And then, thank you. I'll let you know. I will have questions, but I'll come find you.
And like he
Or you
very
can
like
come find me.
giddily just
Yeah.
he's like just like jumps up like from his like chair, and he just like looks at you. Oh yeah, I'll come find you if you want to talk more. Like yeah.
Yeah. I'm always willing to listen. It's very interesting.
And he very like happily and like skips
Such
his
a
way back.
mood. Someone lets me yap about my special interest. I love this. Yeah. The man will spend like a lot of time like coming
Yeah.
days, but also both on the tone, but also still try and work with Rattles, I guess, on the thing. But yeah, that's what they're up to.
Cool.
Finally,
Working with Al is going to be very tough because you don't have the medallion anymore.
yeah, but they made in there. I have a little thing in my. I literally drew it. They made a drawing of the with like, and obviously, Red has seen it. And I think they were more kind of working on the one for Nedra.
Yeah. No, as in like the runes and stuff. Yeah, you'll be able to like copy one for one because you like took a note of them. But the energy itself, you won't have to like. You won't have that to work around with. So the DC gets a little higher without the medallion.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you start working on both those things, and while that's happening, I believe on the second day of travel itself, Estrogen, you find Dagon. Cease?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you'd probably like later on in the evening, like maybe past sundown, even like people are like going around and getting their food, like beginning to wrap their day up, and you'll find them like top deck, helming. Like there's like one of those like few moments in time when Jasper and Dagon's shift does not overlap, and he's just like kind of quietly just like humming to himself and like looking out at the sea, smirking to himself as you like don't like he hasn't noticed you, and then like as you come up he's like, oh, hello.
I hope I'm not interrupting something.
You certainly are not. Just doing my job here.
Lovely. How do you know Full Goblin?
He just kind of smiles. She's like, what do you mean how? How do you know him? Same way, right?
You know how I know him. But you're not. He's your patron too?
No.
Okay.
Listen. And you see he kind of like steps away from the wheel, does like an unseen servant, which is a seen servant for him, as out of the sword comes a very crying and moaning ghost who takes over the wheel and is very like sadly just he's just like helming the ship. Keep it up, Bob. And he walks down and like walks up to you like around the top deck, and well, a long time ago, a lot of fucked up things happened to me, and this was around the time I lost my operation, most of my friends, my loved one. I was on the run, and I was looking around finding ways to gain any kind of an edge, so to speak. And then one of those days when I was in a bit of a troubling situation, our mutual friend came out and, well, he reached out and offered his assistance and to show me the truth, as he keeps saying, and all that fun stuff. And I told him not interested. But I did tell him that if he's so keen on being entertained and all of that stuff, we can make a nice little deal for later. An open business relation, if you will. And that's what I ended up doing. I did him a bit of a favor. He wanted some information. Mostly, like, he said, give me a fun story. So I told him about some of my adventures. He liked those. and he gave me a little scroll and said, if I ever want to change my mind and come back to him, or if I want another chat or anything like that, I can come and pay him a visit. I used that scroll in about a month, and turns out he wasn't kidding about a lot of stuff, and then I somehow convinced him to give me another scroll, as I wasted my first one, but in
It's
return...
you've been to his dimension?
Yeah, I mean, even Jasper has. What do you mean?
I immediately talked to Full Goblin in my head. I'm like, even Jasper has? You never let me come to your dimension.
If you want to visit, I can arrange that right now.
Yeah. Let's have this conversation there.
As you say, yeah, just you like Dagon just sees Esther just get like zooped and she's gone. And for a second, he's just standing on top deck. He's just like, well, that checks out. Great. How's it going, Bob? And then cuts to like you in the Fulgoben area. And same like sightings as what I described for Jasper, essentially. Like you're there and like all the eyes and things are like coming up towards you and just like,
you're here now, friend.
Yeah. That's about how I imagined it, yeah. So,
This
what do you
is
do
me.
here? What do you do here? It seems kind of empty.
I don't do anything here because here is me. Even the ground you stand on, everything you see and comprehend, it is all me.
Oh, right. Okay, now now I feel kind of bad for insisting that you bring me inside you.
But I'm already inside you. It is only fair.
No, you know what? Yeah. So wait, so can I come here whenever I want?
It's not that simple.
Yeah, I figured.
Coming here is a fragment of unstable arcana. The gods don't want anyone here, nor do they want me away from here. There is always a risk.
I mean, can you ever really be away from yourself?
I have certainly tried.
All right. Anyway, let's maybe I should go back. I do need to finish talking to Dagon.
That's another fun person. I can't wait to see what he offers me next for a favor.
I'll be honest, I think he's a bit strange sometimes, but I'm glad you enjoy him.
And there's a pause, just like,
of course he's strange, aren't you?
Yeah, but I like to think I'm strange in a kind of fun, mysterious way, while he's strange more in a kind of like I want to punch that guy away. I mean, Divana likes him, so I guess that's why we keep him around. And I mean, he has saved our butts like multiple times. But, you know.
Would you rather he not make it back from his next trip to me?
No, not what I said. Not what I said. Okay, God, you really just can't let 2 plus 2 be 4 sometimes. See,
I
that's not your fault.
simply made an offer.
I appreciate that. You know what? How if someone called what's the name? If someone called Ethandel ever enters your dimension, maybe don't let her come back.
That was the one who took your friend. She was
Yeah.
fun. But if you insist, if she ever pays a visit, I shall ensure it's the last.
Always a good time for Goblin.
Always indeed.
And you get shunted out again, and you show up right there, and you see like Dagon's just like kind of chatting to this ghost who's only crying, and you see as you come back like, oh, you're back. Hello.
Yeah, that was fun. Anyway,
What do you have to
I
say
feel like-
this time?
oh, we were just chatting. He was just showing me around the himself, I guess.
Mhm.
But like, why didn't you tell me? We could have connected over this.
I mean, because you are actually buddy with him.
I mean,
see.
my friend.
I mean, exactly. Not really my friend, right? It's more of a mutual acquaintance of sorts where sometimes I need something, and he also needs a favor back, and I arrange for that little transaction.
Oh, so it's like you and me.
Kind of, yes, exactly.
Hmm.
Besides, you don't need a patron to connect to one of your crew. They can just come here every now and then and shoot the breeze. That's how most of us had our camaraderie in my old crew, at least. Whenever I was like sailing alone at night, my first mate or someone or the other, sometimes even Bob, they would just come up and be like, "Hey,
I
Captain,
walked
you're
away.
the best." As
I
you walk away,
walked
he's like,
away already.
yeah, as you walk away, he's just like, "Hey, Captain, you're the best. Oh, let's have a drink, Captain. Oh, you're so fun. Isn't that right, Bob?" And he starts talking to Bob after that. And yeah, you walk away, and you guys continue traveling. A couple days after that, Sprout, you notice, like, as you look out, in the distance, you see a ship approaching.
Yeah, I feel like the way Sprout is going to alert the people below is going to be by maybe I don't know,
There
probably
is a
Sprout has
bell on the crow's nest.
yeah, like I feel like it would help or something, and the Sprout is going to fucking like. I'm guessing Sprout is a little bit too short, so they're sort of dangling by the.
You start ringing the bell on first sight for the ship, and you hear shouting from below, like Dagon just yelling, "Oh, sounds like we have company. Get to your battle stations!" And like you see
Well, not
Onslow
battle
running up to the
yet.
can. You
I
rang the
think.
bell.
I mean,
You see Onslow running up to the cannons. You see Hike and Pike, like,
wow.
running up to the
Wait,
harpoon guns.
I'm gonna send a message to Sprout.
Okay.
Just pull out a copper wire, twist it in my hands, and like point it in Sprout's direction. But I mean, ship to Sprout. Is everything okay?
I mean, there's a ship approaching, but I didn't expect everyone to just full on want to use the cannons, I mean, I'm alerting that there's a ship, but they didn't open fire, right? So are we gonna open fire on a random ship? It could be merchants.
I don't think we're gonna open fire, but better this safe than sorry, right? I think you should maybe come down in case we need healing.
Okay. And I feel like Sprout is just going to, instead of taking the stairs, is going to kind of like slide down a vine or something.
In
Like
acrobatics.
it's just
Oh, no.
fuck. Okay, I can do that. It's fine. How much is my I should be fine. 30-20.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Yeah. You like slide down and like you land on the ground. You see everyone's like being to like move around. Zelstein is like at the stairs coming up to the top, like just kind of keeping an eye out from there. Rest was doing the same thing. Red has walked up like to the front of the ship and is also prepping her magic. And as she's doing that, she kind of like just stops, turns to you, Sprout, like, Sprout.
What?
And like she uses thaumaturgy to yell, "You cannot do your whole battle stations things, people. That's a naval ship."
So did I do good by ringing the bell or not? Because I was told to ring when I saw things.
You see Eglet like looks down at you and gives you a thumbs up, like, "I think it was great."
UBC,
Thank
who
you.
like comes up from
I'm not
like
good at
making
playing music, but it
repairs, and he's
sounded
like
good.
putting a buckle on his armor, and he's all like, "Oh, Sprout, do you not know thaumaturgy?"
Wait, do I know thaumaturgy?
No,
Oh.
because when
I
you
do
made the
not.
character, you didn't talk, so you didn't need thaumaturgy.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I forgot about that shit. No.
Oh.
Okay. So you see the
Uh,
ship's approaching. It has now it's getting closer. You see it has naval like flags. And
well, better
yeah.
prepared. Next time, just shout down.
Jasper will put on his hat, ready to greet them.
All
If
right.
Is
you
it
see,
okay if I shout down? Wouldn't they also hear me? So it's like
They would be too far away. They won't be able to hear over the waves. You shout down to us.
you see as you're
okay.
putting your hat on to like approach like the side where they're gonna be coming from. You see, Dagon has not moved. He's still at the helm. He is letting you do that, and you in fact see he has put a hood over his head. And you see as the ship gets closer, it is another Wobble ship. There's quite a few people on board as well, and as they start getting closer, the ship slows down. There's like a line of like musketmen like standing there at like the ready, and you see
Lower the sails, drop anchor, blah blah blah. All the phrases I've heard from Dagon.
So as you say all the phrases, everyone gets very confused, and then Dagon just like shakes his head. He's like, "Bob, could you go drop anchor, please? Thank you." And the capstan like spins rapidly, anchor goes down. You see the other ship like does the same, and this slightly like older looking, like probably like it's hard to tell, probably like late 40s, like stubbly, like salt and pepper beard human walks out, and you can tell from like his coat he's a captain. And you see he just goes, hail, I don't recognize the flag. Could you state your business on these waters?
Certainly, Captain Skylark. Very pleased to meet you. We are on a special mission, headed for Volkard. We have an important rendezvous there. Very discreet mission, hence why we're not flying Empire colors.
Oh, that's interesting. And he kind of like looks to one of his like crewmen for a second, like looks back and just says, "Well, we were on our way to investigate a reef harbor.
Oh, we fixed that.
We saw."
You're
Oh.
welcome.
Yeah, we've handled that.
We killed the
I
dragon.
go in and I pull out the badge and the paperwork that we were specifically given, And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, apology, Captain. And then I hand it
Yeah.
over to the other captain for them to like look at.
Yeah. You
We
see
were
like
told
a guy like
specifically to we were
Mhm.
we had orders specifically to give this to you if we ran into any other
Yeah.
Imperial Vorpal vessels.
He looks at. He's like, "Oh, Avilo sent you.
Mhm.
I thought you were still busy at the Sea of Swords. Well, that checks out, honestly. So you say you dealt with the problem then? What exactly was happening?"
Oh, Green Dragon, you know, the kind of things that happen regularly when you're seafaring types. So, yes.
Well, if that's actually true, that's you. Well, you have done the people there a great service, and probably saved quite a few of my men from injuries or worse. To which end, I mean, firstly, thank you, and secondly, he like thinks for a moment. He's just like, we will continue our way to Reef Harbor. In that case, I'm sure the people there could use some relief via food supplies and some security.
Certainly be welcome. Before you do, we're having some issues with our Vorpal engine. We took some damage. Any chance of a little assistance with some repairs?
Repairs. I mean, considering what all of you've done, certainly we have a few engineers on board, and you see, kind of like snaps his fingers and like two like this one dwarf and one what you call it human start walking up, and they kind of just like very gingerly get onto your ship, like kind of just greeting you, and they go downstairs and they start working with Sapphire, Estrogen, Red to fix the crystal. And while that's happening, you see, he also looks at all of you like, speaking of which, by the way, I mean, we were going there just investigating because we've been seeing some strange activity around here. But again, from the papers you got as well, you should continue on to Bulkard, as you were saying, then whatever business you may have. Speak with Lieutenant Go. And you see he's also adding like a thing to the same letter. He's adding the thing he's writing as well. And he's just like, he should compensate you appropriately for what you dealt with there. And when you do get to Bulkard, for in case you haven't been there before, Fort Dismark's port will also be open to you if you wish to use that. I'll say out of everyone here, Jasper, you can give me a history check. $13. Yeah, you would recall that Bulkard has three ports, like three major ports. Like it's like one like U-shaped docking area, and one of them is like the public docks where you just like set up in like the main area. You pay like a fee depending on how long you're staying. You can get your ship serviced, upgraded, all of that stuff. But it's also very like public, and you usually have to like do your own security. Then there is the merchant docks, which have a one-time like docking fee, and as long as you are like a approved trader or you have goods you want to sell and stuff, you can get in over there, and that's where all of the upper level merchants and stuff like hang out and like dock their ships. And then you have the Fort Dismark docks, which is like the naval docks. That's where all of their warships and stuff are like usually set up, and that is a straight inline to the fort itself, firstly, and secondly, it would be the most secure, but you would be in a empire military compound. So like you have like three different variances there. And yeah, he basically tells you that with what you've done, you'll have permission to dock at Fort Dismark as well. Otherwise you can't. Yeah.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Right.
Sapphire's ears perk up the minute he mentions Gore. And just how is Lieutenant Gore doing nowadays? It's been a while since I've seen him.
Oh, he kind of like smiles. I didn't know you're familiar with the lieutenant. Well, I mean, he's been the same as always, running his ship, so to speak, from Fort Dismark, attending to certain political parties here or there. Beyond that, serving as a bit of a bulwark for the southern seas, and just as eccentric as always, making his wine, making his whiskey, hanging out at his mansion within the fort. If you've seen him recently, not much has changed. That's one of the comforting things about the lieutenant. He's a good constant to have, honestly.
Yeah, just how I remember. Still married to his job then, I guess.
That's one way to put it. I mean, last time I was back at the fort a couple months ago, he made me have a lot of whiskey, and I'm just gonna say the lieutenant, well, he has some strong stuff back there. So, if you're meeting him, be warned.
Yeah. What about you? Are you married?
Just look, give me a persuasion check. Like, come on, man.
Oh, come on. The 13.
13. You see, he just looks at you like, very much so.
That's good. That's really good. It's always good to have a significant other who cares for you and someone you can go back to after a long voyage at sea. Yeah. I get that.
We
That's
were
good to
kind
know.
of having a good conversation until there, but sure. Well,
that's what they do. They have a bright personality, but they are unemployed.
I mean, honestly, that's fair enough. Seas can get a bit stir crazy and all that. Anyway, pleasure meeting all of you. Like, but it takes you guys a couple of hours till like the repairs get done, and then when the engineers like leave the ship, you see, he just goes, right. When you get to Bulkhead, by the way, mind who you run into. There's a lot of, last I heard at least, I got a message. There's a lot of important folks hovering around Bulkhead right now. Something's gonna go down soon. I heard they're sending an emissary from Ibrakal or something, even.
Interesting. Well, we will see to our business and depart as soon as we may. Anyway, I think that's the plan. So,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Travel safe and keep an eye out for the abyssal shit. Good luck with that. Yeah.
Same to you. Safe travels. And he kind of like, gives you like a salute, and like he starts heading his way. You guys also now raise anchor. Now you have your speed returned to you, and you start moving at a better pace through the whole thing. And as you depart away from that, you gather you at least have a month and a half of travel left still to get close to Balkar. The oceans are vast ahead of you. Who knows what else they hide? And hopefully, future ships will be just as friendly. But I also think that is a good stopping point. We can call a session there. Next time, we can do a little bit more on sea travels, and hopefully, we even reach Balkar and do some stuff there. We'll see. But yes, that is it for this session. Hope you all had fun playing. Hope you guys had fun watching. We will be back when, Steve?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. We will be back then. Fun times ahead as the party is now entering or approaching the mainland finally. And yes, I have been your Dungeon Master, Tanfighter, or Tan. You can find me at Tanfighter117 on Instagram or Tanfighter on like Blue Sky, Discord, etc., etc. I do actual plays. I do all sorts of different voice acting, like the creepy ones you heard today and other ones as well sometimes. And yes, if you need any of that shit done, you know who to hit up, so please do. And joining me, as always, have been our wonderful players and adventurers. So, firstly, we have your BC.
Yes. I have been UBC. My name is Hector. at KEGOKami on Blue Sky, Instagram, and all over the internet. I do actual play. I am going to be launching my own channel. Next time you see me, will probably just keep an eye on my Blue Sky. I've got a lot coming out next week between various one-shots over at Metal Lark Productions. I'm going to be doing a couple of one-shots there next week, raising charity to help people with the LA fires. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to my next player.
Jasper. Juiceper.
Hey, I have been Juicebar, and all the variants of. My name is Mike. You can find me at Run Like Craig on Blue Sky, Run Like Craig 1979 on Instagram, where I post nothing because I hate photos. I don't even know why I'm on the platform. Mainly to comment on posts that Steve puts up generally. You can also find me on a Monday night over at our friends at Misadventurers League playing their Hunt of the Reckoning game, which, very, very fun. First delve into World of Darkness will be on episode 2 next week, and very much enjoying it. Time to kill some vamps.
Hell yeah. We love that. Next up, we have Sprout.
Hello, hi. I am Ricecakes or Rice or Rice in Romanian, I guess, because that's how I'm going to plug myself. I have played Sprout, the cleric druid that doesn't say much. It's for comedic relief and healing, and so that at least one person in this party isn't fucking traumatized. Anyways, you can find me on XN, on Blue Sky at the original Lorez. Here's where the mouthful comes in, and you can also find me. That's it. Actually, I have nothing else going on. I will have something going on, but I don't know if I can speak of that yet. Anyways, it just hasn't been announced yet, and I'm like, should I drop it before the channel does? Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Let's not do that.
I don't want to get kicked out before it even started, you know?
Exactly.
So, anyways, yeah, that's it. Check out my art. Maybe I'll finally go through to posting what I said, and I'm just a student. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a goober, you know?
Oh, lovely. Next up, we have Devana.
Hi,
Still
I'm Anna
Devana.
O'Reilly. Yes, still Devana. I'm Anna O'Reilly, whichever you prefer. I use them pronouns, and I'm definitely human. You can find me anywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm on pretty much every social media. As for other things, this Sunday I'll be playing one of the vampires that Mike might be hunting, I guess, as we're trying to wrap up our Vampire the Masquerade campaign over at the Misadventures League at 7 p.m. Central European Time. And then I'm in a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play podcast called Twilight's Edge, which you can find on all your favorite streaming platforms, or look for Tumble True. That's the network it's under. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Yeah, Tumble True. And other than that, I have other stuff coming up. I don't know when yet, but yeah. And other than that, I write comics, I write tabletop stuff. So if you need a writer or a sensitivity reader, hit me up. That's it. I had a lot of fun, and I'm actually surprised that this was like the one scenario where that was the least likely.
Hey,
and like
you crit 4 times, that kind of just happens.
yeah, true. All right, cool. I had a lot of fun.
Lovely.
Yes,
next up, we have Estrogen.
Hi, I'm Assis. I have been Estrogen. I will be Estrogen, I guess. And yeah, you can find me on most socials at Lesbianing. That's Lesbian Yearning. And I shall have a face again next week. And I have nothing coming up. Don't perceive me until a week, at least next session, whatever.
And last but not least, our host with the most, something Sapphire.
Hello, hi. I'm Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. I played Sapphire, the best dragon born. The born is very important. Sorcerer, Paladin, Warlock. This is our first stream since celebrating 1 year, which is so fucking cool. This is like, I cannot believe we've been doing this for a whole year, you guys. Like, I'm so proud of everything that we've done, and wouldn't be possible without all of you, all of people who watch, people who play, people who run games, everything. We have 2 new casting calls coming out over the weekend. One for a Blaze in the Dark game, which is going to run parallel to this one, alternate Fridays, and it's going to be like a 20, 30, 40 episode game. So it's going to be long term, almost as long term as this one, but not as much.
I feel like a child who just got candy dangled in front of it.
And the second one is alternate Sundays, which will replace our Call of Cthulhu game. It's going to be Candela Obscura. 5 episodes, 4 episodes run by Lenny. Yeah, cool vibes there. This
thing?
Yeah. Over the next few weeks, I am going to be streaming a couple of fundraising games for the LA fires on this channel. They're going to be at a very weird time, like 4, 5, 6 a.m. India time, with a bunch of people from all over the world who want to help fundraise for the cause. The first stream is on Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. India time. We're going to be playing Sagas, which is settings agnostic genre and system. Or system agnostic, something like that. But it's basically the vibe is that you can fit any setting into it. That's the vibe of the TTRPG. And we're all going to be playing Pokemon who've been corrupted and mutated.
Oh my god.
Love it.
So that's the first game.
They're called Evolution, Steve.
Yeah, we start, we're all playing like level 30 somethings. So I'm playing a Charmeleon, of course. So like, but we have a Squirtle who refused to evolve. We have a shiny Sandshrew. We have a Raichu because reasons. And yeah, really cool stuff happening there. And we have 2 more confirmed games. One in mid-February. One I think probably late February. But I'm hoping to add more to the roster as well because. First week February, I'm also not going to be here. So like we're also looking at getting a couple of guest producers in for those games. So if you're interested and available and want to help out, we have 3 games running that weekend. And I think one of them is already booked because I think Anna's going to produce our Darkwater session 2 weeks from now. So
Let's go.
But that's basically all of that. Again, thank you for being here. This was such a fun session. I'm so glad Devana's alive. And can't wait to do more sea shenanigans next week.
I think they're called shenanigans.
Yes.
Or damn.
Shenanigans.
Okay,
At least
let's
that
go.
doesn't have to be wrong, right?
Yeah.
Fun
Goodbye.
times, everyone. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.